everyone, to the Fall of Pelendan, our two-part series that we're gonna have here of Dungeons and Dragons. Feed all of these beautiful people. But before we get to the beautiful people, or before we get to all of that shit, there's just a few things that I have to mention. Let me get us some relaxing tunes while I talk. Anyway, first of all, I'd like to say that this one shot is part one of a two-part series. So this is going to be episode 1, and in the future we're going to have part 2, which will conclude this arc for sure. Second, we're gonna have this also be uploaded both on YouTube and Spotify, which is pretty crazy, and also means that you guys get to enjoy this both in podcast form and in just VOD form. So that's great, and that's crazy, and we're gonna call out the rules for you so that you get to enjoy it. Now that part, the boring part, is all out of the way. I'd like to remind you that this two-part series, Fall of Pelendan, is going to close out a very important arc in the whole thing that we've been doing with the one-shots for years now. The other ones are on YouTube, and there's already been one that's part of a different arc, which is the Weave of Fate, the monstrous 6 hours and 30 minutes one-shot that we did. This is already kind of part of the next arc of the world, so this is going to be set before that. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's go ahead, and before we actually get into the game and get into the world, let's go around the table here so that the players, the person, they can introduce themselves, tell you guys who they are and what they do. Let us start with my lore master, my lovely girlfriend, Mizzy Peasy. Please tell us who are you and what do you do?
Hello, I am Mizzy, and on the internet I don't do much right now, so yeah, that's it. Hi.
All right, the channel is in the title, in the description of the video, twitch.tv/MizzyPeasy for those that are listening in. Now let's go to the bottom now, just to make things a little bit crazier, and go to Mick. Mick, who are you and what do you do? Where can we find you?
Jeez, jump scare. I'm Mick. I stream on Twitch, also, like this lovely DM that we have here. Variety streaming, also love Souls. And also a previous player in some one-shots. Although I still say I'm a bit of a newbie in some aspects, but we're all here to learn and have fun at the end of the day.
Exactly, that's a good take.
And I'm glad that sorry, and also I'm glad to be here also.
Oh, all right, very good, Mick. You seem perfectly not sleep deprived. Anyway,
imagine being nice.
twitch.tv/theslickmick if you want to find out about him. He's a fun dude. Put a lemon in his mouth when I told him to, so he's also very obedient, and he has a furry emote. Now let's jump back up and go to Fish. Fish, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Fish, known as Your Mother is a Fish, and I play way too many different games, and I am obsessed with rhythm games, currently playing Hi-Fi Rush and Theater Rhythm, and Final Fantasy IX, which is not a rhythm game, yes.
All right, good one. Twitch.tv/YourMotherIsAFish. Exactly how you say it or how you would write it that's the channel name. You can find her there and find her streaming and shit. And now he just finished his food. He just ran back to the microphone. It is Tresh Tunes. Who are you and what do you do?
Hello, I'm Tresh. I'm an artist and streamer gamer. I play games and I draw on Twitch, and also recently finished DMing my first campaign over on YouTube of Lost Mines of Phandelver, and soon we'll continue that campaign with Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. It's my first time as a DM, so just like Mick, I'm still learning. And that's about it. I'm bringing in one of my oldest characters today, Gogi. Let's see. Onion seems very adamant that we're gonna have a second part. Let's see if we survive that far. We'll see.
Hey, you trust me on this one. I'm sure you guys will do well. Twitch.tv/TrashTunes. No, it is not trash. It is trash with an E. So if you don't know that, you're stupid, because I clearly said trash. Anyway, moving on. Last but not least, just my friend. It is Nobrook. Nobrook, who are you? What do you do?
Hello everyone, my name's Nobrook. I am also Portuguese. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I am just Onion's friend.
Damn, I wish.
Hey Mick, I thought we were best friends. You said that like not too long ago.
That was before
for
you
the
called me
clout.
sleep deprived.
I'm just memeing.
Wanna be my best friend, Mick?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
United against Onion.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Let's go.
I don't know if you want to be united against me right now.
I
But
take everything back. I regret everything I said in this.
anyway, I think that's those are all the introductions. So I would like to
Who
also.
are you?
Oh, I'm Onion. I stream variety. I play a lot of RPGs, and I'm a dungeon master, and I love Dungeons and Dragons. It's my favorite thing in the world, and I'm gonna release a short story soon. That's who I am. Thank you. I don't do
Thanks
that.
for coming. I appreciate it.
I was gonna say thank you to everybody watching or listening in. We really appreciate you guys giving us a shot, and it means a lot to me especially those that have kept up with this journey for a long time. So yeah, thank you guys, thank you chat, thank you anyone, and I hope to see you for a long time over here if I don't die in the meantime. Anyway, guys, I believe it is time that we get into this. Are you all ready to jump into the fall of Pelendan and to be evil at level 18?
I'm not evil. I'm
But-
nice.
But you will be. You
am.
will be evil nice.
I surely am.
All right.
Nicely evil.
Nicely evil. Evilly nice. That doesn't exist. Anyway. Let's switch our mood here. And let's get into the game. So. The Guild. Rooted within the free city of Pelendan and tied to its creation, it's an institution founded with the intent of providing the people of Kaifam with protection against monstrous creatures, beasts, and evil entities that try to sink their fangs into the common folk. It was born hundreds of years ago, and hundreds more adventurers were a part of it. This one-shot is set 5 days after the Guildmaster was slain, 5 days after she was betrayed by 2 of her own, and on the day that the Guild is brought to ruin. The Weaver, an old entity that resides in the realm of nightmares, had once been close to crossing over to the Prime Plane, but he was denied and his realm sealed away. And so the Weaver bade his time, slowly inching closer to the minds of mortals. His origin had been concealed by history, and those that knew of it would at all times keep it hidden. He took a name, the Awakened Azure, symbolic of the blue-slitted eye made of astral dust that appeared in the sleep of his unknowing followers, a form he stole from the mortals whose curiosity and thirst for knowledge caused their downfall. His weave was great, and the thread spanned thousands of years into the past. There was a book that began being written by those curious mortals before he was even close to crossing over. A book that contained all that they knew about him and thus preserved his existence, so that he would never be forgotten. And when he threatened to walk upon this world, that same book saw all of it. Every single detail of how he almost succeeded, and every single detail of how and why he failed. It was named the Book of the Shattering, and it was stored away in secret by a people that were not brave enough to commit to its destruction. It was this book that the Guildmaster held before Quelana and Gogi ripped it out of her corpse at the behest of their master. She died trying to burn it away, deeming it too dangerous to exist. It was this audacity, this hubris, that ultimately spelled her demise. Bonds of friendship were broken that day. Broken by pain and horror, enhanced by an eldritch entity that could birth power from it. And it was this self-same power that plucked those friends back from the clutches of death, as Eliza, Yorick, and Thureehad stood once more, imprinted with the will of the Weaver. Today, adventurers, you are this world's vengeance. Vengeance against the falsehoods of self-righteous heroes. Vengeance against those that force you out of your suffering when there is so much power in it. Today, on the 25th of Icel, you stand on the rocky ridges that overlook the city where the guild was born. It's 3 bridges connecting it to the mainland, for Pelendan stands on top of a volcanic structure that fell from the skies, just off the coast. You gaze upon the stone walls and watchtowers that wave up and down the irregular terrain, and this time you have a new purpose. Today you come here to put an end to the guild, to destroy its remnants, and to take over the city for your master. But most importantly, you are here to find Aiden Dragonsbane, a mortal from a long line that shared the same name, a name that appeared in the Book of the Shattering, and that could be connected to the dragon that stopped the Weaver the first time, Mazarion, the Cinder Sky. You are here to set the events of a second shattering in motion, where the minds of all mortals will be freed from their delusions and dreams and be empowered by reality's harsh cruelty. Where the first chosen of Uithar will walk the prime plane and begin his reign. Now, stepping out of the game for a moment, today you are here to destroy what we have been building together for more than a year, maybe 2. Today you take over your characters not to protect or to save, but to sow chaos and bring an end to what you were fighting for a long time. So before we move on, I'd like to thank you guys, the players, and to thank everyone that has participated in these one-shots. Together we brought to life quite a few characters and dragged a few people into playing this game that we love so much. You've helped me build my own world, but this first saga had to end at some point. And so it is only fitting that it ends at the hands of its most legendary members, as well as some of the newer blood within our games. Forgive me, friends, but today you are all very much evil. Gogi, Quelana, Eliza, Thureehad, and Yorick. You stare at your objective, but first let's go around and introduce your characters once more. Why don't we introduce the one that started it all, Gogi. Please tell us, who are you playing today?
Hi, well, I'm the old orc that's been around. I'm Gogi, the warlock. Coming in as a kind of a goofball that Eliza didn't trust in. Well, she should have kept to her own instincts. And I'm here to sow as much chaos as possible.
All right. Let's move on to the second one, the one whose mind was shattered by suffering that lasted for years. Quelana, please introduce your character. What are you playing today?
I'm playing my very first character of D&D. Quelana started as a member of the guild, and she was best friends with Eliza. And because of the Weaver, she killed her. She killed Eliza and the other members because, well, her mind went south. But everything has a reason, so we'll see what happens.
All right, and what is her class? Or, well, in this case, both of them.
Quelana is a cleric / sorcerer.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
That's it.
Yeah, okay, thank you. A cleric sorcerer multi-class here coming in from Quelana. And now let's move on to the most consistent damage dealer in all of the one-shots, very much thanks to a weapon that I regret giving her. Eliza, why don't you introduce your character, please?
I'll be playing as Eliza, a ranger rogue that loves to shoot and to kill with very good rolls. She was a very important, consistent, and lawful member of the guild, traveling alongside a lot of fellow members. And she had fun, but now things will start to turn.
All right, Eliza, one of the most legendary members here, was there. She witnessed it all in most of the one shots, including Gogi's inverted penis, of which Quelana was a part of. In fact, Quelana was the main actor of Gogi's inverted penis, sticking it the wrong way. But these three have been together in a lot of one shots, and they've been together just in general as members of the guild. And now they are together in evil as well. But now let us move on to the newer blood. And if it's blood that we're talking about, how about the blood hunter Yorick?
Oi. I'll be playing Yorick. Yorick is a blood hunter with the Order of the Lycan, means that he's a werewolf. As a young one, he got lost in some woods and he got into some curse that he shouldn't have gotten. And then he joined the guild to find some answers and guidance. However, today, Yorick is an instrument of the Weaver, and I will do his will.
All right. Weird. Woof. Anyway, now the last member here, but not least, a man that decided to be a character that has no hair after playing one fully covered in such hair. Thureehad, please introduce your character here, my friend Mick.
No hair. I do have a lot of inspiration in this room, for one.
Okay, dude.
So my character, even if I wanted to roleplay and introduce him as himself, I don't think he would be able to find words nearly as useful to do so. So the sleep deprived is method acting for my very slow, very consistently, let's say, not as gifted in the intelligence side, Thureehad. Yeah, he doesn't have a mind that is as developed as his muscles. That's his whole purpose. That's why he joined the guild, because he feels that his higher purpose was in destroying and fighting for others with his sheer power, this Goliath barbarian. And now for the Weaver, he's basically doing the same thing, but for evil.
There you go. The bald man himself, the sleep deprivation roleplay of Thureehad, whose last name is, by the way, Goat Lord.
Very important.
Yes, this is an important detail. His last name is Goat Lord. Either way, with the characters all introduced, my friends, you stand in the ridges just above the three bridges that connect the continent to Kaifam. These bridges are a few miles long. What will you do?
Wait, are we on the side of Pelendan or
No,
on the other side?
you're outside of Pelendan. It is broad daylight, by the way.
What do we see?
Roll a perception check, Tresh. I mean, Gogi. Let's make the first roll of the day. Let's see how this goes.
23.
Filha da puta. All right. Staring upon Pelendan, you see a sight that you have seen in a long time, even though you're blind. The three bridges that connect the continent to Kaifam are full of people coming back and forth. There is no difference between the motion bridge, the clarity bridge, or the intention bridge. All of them are equally busy in this morning. This is traditional here in Pelendan, as it is a city of trade and a city where people can travel to freely. You also spot near the three bridges a teleportation circle that can be used by those that have access to such magic to get here. However, no one is coming from there right now. In the distance to your left, down in the ridges, you see the port of Pelendan, which is outside of the main city. It is just on the coast of Kaifam. It is not connected to the main city. There are a few boats docked there, I would say with your perception check, you can ascertain between 3 and 5 boats are in there, and from your knowledge, you know that these usually are pirate ships, or actually Pelendan's military ships that can be used to guard the seas should Pelendan be attacked by sea. You also notice the giant walls, 200 feet tall walls that surround the whole city, going up and down as the sort of topography of this massive volcanic rock that sits in the middle of the sea moves around. The walls move too, and you notice the giant ballistas and arcane cannons that defend the city. With that perception check, you also notice the bridge has guards. About every, I would say, 500 feet or so, there are at least 2 guards in each of the bridges. But from this distance, this is what you see.
Okay, so I share all of this knowledge with the rest of the party. I think it would be rather idiotic to try and go in during the day. We might want to camp out here. What do you think, Quelana?
There might be more guards during the night.
Yeah, but less strangers. Less civilians.
But we want to release the chaos. we need the civilians for that.
Alright, so what is your approach for us to even get in? I mean, that port looks quite interesting if we could set it on fire. But reaching it could be quite the task. We kind of stand out.
I will add this. All of you guys, before we continue, all of you guys have access to the classic black cloaks or rugged cloaks that you can use to cover yourselves, if that's the case. That doesn't mean that you're unrecognizable. That just means that you have the right to a stealth or deception check. And also, I would like to remind that all of your characters are under the effect of Death Ward, which means if you are reduced to 0 hit points, you are brought back to 1 without dying once during this whole 2 parts. Okay.
Okay. When reaching the port, is it reachable only from the inside of the town?
No, it's from the outside only, actually. You can't, if you go inside of Pelendan itself, you cannot reach the port. The port is
it doesn't
outside.
Connect to the town. Okay.
It's not connected.
All right.
And the portal, the teleportation portal, is also outside the.
Yes,
the town,
outside
right?
outside
Okay.
of the city. It's before the 3 bridges that connect the continent to the city.
Yes, exactly.
So people from outside of the continent can teleport here
Exactly,
directly.
exactly. But if you guys spend here like a few minutes, there are like dozens. Just in these few minutes, there are dozens of people coming outside and inside through ground. And no one is coming through the circle. Obviously, you know this. Just, in the world, not everybody has the capabilities to use a teleport spell, and they don't have the access to teleportation circles that easily. So that is like reserved for members of important circles and such that, and adventurers that can teleport here easily.
Would Quelana know how to disable them or destroy them?
Yes, both I would say at this level, both Quelana and Gogi are capable enough in Arcana to disable a teleportation circle.
And is it something that brings attention?
It depends on how you do it. Roll an Arcana check for me, both of you.
There was only 2 guards there, you said, right?
2 guards every 500 feet of the bridges.
10.
Okay, 10.
Okay.
But I will tell you 27. All right, I will tell you if you give me just one moment.
I have plus 12 in Arcana.
I have plus 3.
Mick, just so you know, every 500 feet there are 2 guards. The bridges are, all 3 of them are 5 miles long. They are very ridiculously long bridges.
Gotcha.
So
if I was any good at math, I could calculate you in the spot how many bridges per how many guards per
How many bridges per card?
Yeah.
yes, you could.
That
but
one is 3. I'm smart enough to know that.
But there, just off the top of your head, since Thureehad is not very smart, There are a lot of guards on the bridge, but they are very far apart. Now, for the Arcana check, to disable teleportation circle, you can do it silently. It is very much possible. With Quelana's roll, it is very easy to do. You can ask a friend of yours, Thureehad here, to just scratch the circle really hard, and it will disable the circle. And you, Eliza, sorry, yes.
It's just a circle
Yeah.
on the ground, and then like people just show up.
Exactly. It's like it's a platform. Okay. It's covered by a gazebo, just to give it some spice. But it's just a platform. If you guys go there, you can disable the circle just by destroying part of it or scratching part of it. It's just a runic platform.
And physically, Gogi is not as different as he was before, right? Because he still has the red glasses, so I don't stand out as much.
No, the ones that stand out more here are definitely all of the others. Quelana does not have eyes at this very moment, and Quelana also has a marking on her forehead, a slitted blue eye that's kind of like scarred and glowing. But all of the others, the same wounds that they suffered during the fight in the other one shot and the shattering one shot, they are showing them right now. So Thureehad is full of scars. Eliza has burn marks on her skin, even though most of her skin is covered by her armor. And well, Yorick probably has like bits of fur around in his face, and has part of them probably disfigured somewhere around the chest from all the wounds. And the impact.
We still have the guild tokens, right?
You have the guild tokens, correct.
All of us.
All of you have guild tokens.
So basically, we all look kind of like we've just been in a very bad fight, and that we probably should be dead.
Correct.
That's what you mean.
Exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
And someone removed my eyes.
Yeah, you are definitely a zombie walking out here, so you definitely gotta put on that cloak, I feel. But we'll see.
We all have to put the cloak, but I
Yeah.
I can be the one talking since I don't look that different. I was always blind.
Yeah.
So I have red glasses on top of my eyes, so people can't even see if something was going on.
Correct.
Like, it's normal for me to look weird.
Okay. First things first. Thureehad, we need to destroy that teleport. But careful. Don't draw too much attention. Just scratch really hard the outside? No.
The inside. It has to be the inside. It can be
the inside.
From your check, it can be a mark as small as just like 3 or 4 inches. It just has, which is pretty long, I know, guys. It's actually quite above average.
It's above average.
Yeah, it's above average, to be honest. But it can be 3 or 4 inches, and it will be ruined. It just has to be in the part where the runes are. If he scratches off one rune and someone tries to teleport here or out of here, they will be teleported into another dimension or something. But they will definitely end up somewhere wrong.
Right. Big guy, just drag your axe as we're moving through. I guess that's enough.
The guards would not see that, right?
The teleportation circle is not guarded, and the guards are the teleportation circle is about I'd say 80 feet away from the bridge on the rightmost part of Pelendan. So I mean, if you guys do it inconspicuously, they would not notice.
Okay, go ahead.
You guys moving there?
I feel like we should move together. We should put our cloaks. And let me do the speaking. I will let them know that we've just come back from a tough battle and we need rest. We need to take rest as we show our guild medallions.
Okay.
All right.
We need medical help.
So, you guys are moving towards the bridge, or towards the teleportation circle first. I'm gonna go ahead. They are 60 or 70 so feet away from you guys. There are a lot of people moving around. However, I'm gonna ask to the people helping Thureehad and to Thureehad as he scratches this off. I would say probably with the check it has to be Quelana, because she had the highest Arcana check. She would know exactly what he would have to do. Both Quelana and Thureehad, I'm gonna need you guys to roll a stealth check for me.
Gotcha.
Oh no.
Rolled a 9.
Okay.
16.
Okay. That is more than enough. It averages out. As Thureehad moves through the teleportation circle, you kind of all circle around him with your cloaks, and he scratches off actually quite a big chunk. He's a little bit clumsy. He's not very smart, not very dexterous. He ends up letting out a huge crack with his giant stone axe onto the teleportation circle. But as he does, you hear a bzzz, and the runes glow before the glow vanishes again. The teleportation circle is effectively disabled. Nobody from outside can join.
Good job, big man. Let's keep going.
All right, so straight through the bridges?
Yeah.
All right. So as you're moving through the bridges, you're going to be blending in with people, and you're going to be moving through guards. I'm going to need from all of you a group deception check, please.
8.
Well, that's 6.
15.
Rolled
Natural
16.
one.
Yeah, that's a natural one, Gogi.
Yeah.
16, 15, 8. And you, Quelana, what were you?
Natural one.
You were a natural one too?
Wow.
The 2 leaders of the party. Natural 1.
Yeah.
Well, there was no critical hits to make this a success. As you guys are moving through the crowd, you see people carrying carts, you see people carrying bags, adventurers, or people looking for adventure, merchants. And as you're moving through the bridge on the rightmost side of Pelendan, or that connects to Pelendan through the rightmost side, a few of the people start looking at you strangely. You walk on by, and there's kids, there's people just looking as you move past them. They look you up and down and start moving away from you. The crowd begins ducking from your walk, and some of the guards notice it. 2 of those guards approach you and move on closer as one of them goes, "Good morning. People seem to be moving away from you, and I've heard some complaints. Who are you exactly? What's your business here?"
Hi, friend. Long time no see. It's been a while since I've been back. I mean, we've been back. I take out my medallion, and I show it.
Mm-hmm.
We just came back from a rough fight. We don't smell the best. I'm so sorry about that, friend. But we're just going through to get medical aid at the guild. It's, where we're expected.
All right. Okay. As he looks at your guild emblem, having you access to some of the highest ranks here with Quelana's and Eliza's, he goes, "Oh, you're from the guild. Sorry, people were concerned. You looked all very grizzled and covered in cloaks. We did not realize. Well, forgive us. Please move on right ahead."
By all means, my friend. It was a tough fight, and you know how it can be out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Have a good day, my
Very
sir.
smell
Thank you.
bad.
You too. Elisa, I need you to roll
Smell
an
bad, you
insight
too.
check.
Insight.
Insight check.
21.
The guard didn't fully believe you,
Okay.
and you're the only one aware of that right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you continue on moving through to the city. Yes.
Whenever he moves away,
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be looking at us, I just very sneakily go to both Gogi and Quelana and be like, we should be careful.
All right. Easy enough to do. I'm gonna ask. Let me look at your. Quelana and Eliza, can you tell me both of your passive perceptions, please?
20.
How do I see that?
It's on the left, on
Oh.
the.
Passive perception 11.
And you, Gogi?
My passive perception
Yeah.
is 16.
And Yorick.
11.
All right. Gogi and Quelana. As you are moving forward, you notice that that same guard has been moving behind with you, within the crowd, and is, well, as inconspicuously as he can, walking towards the gate along with you guys.
Can I hear if he's alone?
He is alone, as in a guard, but he's protected by tons of people that are traveling across the bridge with him. Also, another thing that this is important for now that we're getting almost inside the city, this is important for both you players to remember and for the people out there to understand. In this one shot, you guys have access to a special resource. Each one of you has 2 of these. These are called horror actions. You can use your horror actions for a number of things. One of them can be to possess or corrupt or shatter the mind of a civilian, of a guard, or an individual. If you use 2 of them, you can 2 horror actions at the same time. You can attempt to even corrupt a higher importance individual as well. You can also use both horror actions to summon a Weaver spawn, which is a creature of the Weaver, an ally of yours, to begin whacking around his tentacles around people. And you can use these horror actions kind of as freely as you want. You can combine them, and what it will do is it will trigger a saving throw on the opponent. It will increase the horror meter within the city, and if you guys describe to me something truly gruesome, something that you want to do, the DC will be higher for the corruption part. And, well, the more horrifying these actions are, the higher the horror meter in the city will be, and the higher the horror meter goes, the more buffs you guys have or debuffs the enemies have. Alright, so you continue on moving towards the gate. Yorick, I assume you're going to keep an eye, since you've asked, you're going to keep an eye on the guy. An eye and a nose. And
Exactly.
a Wolven ear.
Exactly.
You reach the gate, and you see that people are entering freely. From what you know, this system of multiple guards along the bridges is supposed indeed to control the people that are moving in. The guards grab people that look suspicious, and either take them away or they ask them questions, and then the information is passed along through to everything else and to the guards inside the city. So nobody right now is being stopped at the gate. They are all moving through. And as you guys approach this gate, one of the 3 gates, it's this immense structure that goes about 85-90 feet in the 200 feet tall wall, and you sense that so far nothing's off, but as you move through, the guard that was behind you, Yorick, and both Quelana and Gogi, you notice that the guard does speak to the guards at the gate. And as he does, one of those guards begins moving towards the eastern side, so the right side of Pelendan, as you guys walk inside of the city into the bustling market area full of buildings of all different kinds of architecture, a metal between dwarven and elvish and human and halfling, everything just all on top of every building on top of each other across this topography, stairs linking everything. The mess and the melding pot that is Pelendan is in front of you, and you see the guard moving towards the eastern side as you guys all walk through. What do you do?
We should stop that guard.
Is he in my line of sight?
He would be at this moment, yes, as you guys walk in.
Well, I can cast Old Person, but he might scream.
You might go,
What can I do? I cannot do anything. Oh, okay. I'll cast Command.
All right, what's the command? One word.
One word?
Yeah, the command is
Shit.
one word.
Die.
I can't do that.
That doesn't work. Cease to exist.
Kill it.
Sit.
All right. So that's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
That's 17. I don't
Needs to
think.
be the 21.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough. So you see the guard as he moves, the people all around him, the ones walking inside of the city, laughing, happy to be here. The guard just out of nowhere sits on the ground. He's gonna be like that for 6 seconds, and he's just sitting on the ground.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right,
Out of sight.
you move towards him.
Should we talk to him? Should we
We
corner
have to
him?
do something because otherwise he gets,
He gets up
and
and-
he continues his mission.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Yeah,
gotta do something else.
guys, what do you do?
I'm thinking. Hold up.
That's 6 seconds. You gotta be fast.
If you were saying we could use an
Horror
ability
action.
to
Yeah.
horror action to control someone,
Yeah, to
does that? Okay, well, what is it? We can only use one one horror action.
no, you have 2 horror actions. You can
Okay.
spend 2 to create a Weaver spawn, or to corrupt a higher level individual, or you can use 1 to corrupt a lower level individual, lower level guard. And you can describe to me what you're trying to do. If you're trying to get in his mind, if you're trying to, have him see something weird, whatever, that can work. Yes, Eliza?
One thing that I didn't catch.
Yeah.
So we have the 2 horror actions.
Yeah.
And we have 2 for these like 2
Yes.
parts.
It's
okay,
two
gotta
horror
play-
2 horror actions per long rest, pretty much.
per a long rest.
Yes.
So
And
we
it-
can either cast spawn a weaver and corrupt a big one, or we can corrupt 2 small ones.
Correct. But all of you have access to these horror actions.
Mhm.
To these 2. What? 6 seconds about to pass.
I'll walk up to him and I want to use my horror action on him.
All right.
In his head, I want him to see tentacles all over the city, destroying everything. I want him to see children and adults and guards, everyone he loves, being torn apart, a rain of blood spreading over the city, fire spreading everywhere. I want him to see the biggest horror and nightmare that would make him go into shock or faint or completely lose his mind.
Fuck. I'm gonna put that at a DC 16 for his wisdom save. That seems pretty horrifying to me. You approach him and you touch him, and as you do, you guys see him get up by from his sitting, and he stares at Gogi as Gogi stares directly into his eyes, and his pupils just dilate. Well, I believe that with a 15, that is not going to be enough to save out of it. You see as the pupils dilate, the eyes begin to bleed slowly, and his mouth opens up as he begins drooling. His mind is effectively shattered. This guard is one of your servants.
Oh, he's with us now.
Does he come with us? Like,
If he does whatever you guys tell him to do.
okay. Now you come with us.
All right, he's gonna start walking alongside you. So
We have a pet now.
Can I pet him?
No.
You okay?
No.
Anyway, you guys have successfully diffused this situation at the cost of one of your horror actions, and this is going to increase the horror meter by 1%. So we are currently out of 1% out of 100%. That's how percentages work. So where are you guys headed now?
Do we go to the center of the city?
And what are we going to do at the center of the city?
Destroy.
Everybody can see us there.
Destroy.
We know the guild is on the left side of the city, right?
Correct. Yes, it would be on
And
the
we're currently-
southwestern.
We're currently on the eastern side of the city.
A little bit towards the east. I would say you're still like in the bottom part of the city, like in the south part of the city. You can like, it's pretty much equidistant to all sides right now. You know, to both sides, left or right, I would say.
We could we could get closer to the guild. Because wait, who we want? We want Aiden. Aiden is part of the guild?
Yes, Aiden Dragonsbane
Right.
was the highest ranking member of the guild before he got demoted because he fucked up something, but he's still probably most likely the strongest member, or one
So
of
we
the...
don't want to call attention to the guild. We want to call
I would say
attention...
we go to the center, we release the chaos there, and go straight to the guild. We draw attention to the city. You don't want Blackhorn on you.
If I ask our newest friend
Mhm.
something, does he reply?
He will. He's your servant.
What were you going to do? Whisper
Ah.
it to me.
I was going to the Frelsari headquarters to report your appearance in the city.
And who were you going to report to?
I was going to report it to my commanders.
Who is the commander in charge?
One moment, I'll tell you exactly the name. I was going to report it to Commander Durmstrand Steelbreath.
Alright. By any chance, do you know where Aiden Dragonsbane might be? Right now.
Aiden Dragonsbane is a reputable member of the guild. He should be within the Guildskeep.
And where is Blackhorn?
The Protector usually hangs out in the arena, training the younglings.
And I'll do you one better. When is he?
I am afraid I am not capable of answering this question, my lord.
He is useless.
Forgive me.
Don't kill him. Okay.
Thureehad looks very sad.
Evil
The
sad.
arena is at the north, right?
It is north of the Central Garden, so yes, in the northern section of the city, definitely. It is very large in size. I mean, from here, even through the topography of the city, you can see the arena. It is over 100 feet tall, close to like 120 more, I would say.
How about we send our friend into the keep, right? On the which is where
Dragonsbane? Or do you want to
no,
his commander?
Where his commander is?
Yeah, Steelbreath it would be in the headquarters of the Frelsari, which are the city's army. It would be towards the eastern side of the city, so the right side of the city where he was going to report.
So what about we tell our friend to go all out and start killing everyone, together with a couple creatures. And as he's going, and they are going, we make our way into the guild. What do you think?
It will be just one guard.
With some friends we can conjure.
This guard is like you said he was bleeding from his eyes?
Yeah, he bled from
so
his eyes.
Maybe it draws a lot of attention, right?
You can clean up the blood now.
Yeah,
Or-
that's-
Or
what I
Yorick
was
can
thinking.
drink it.
No. I'm on sabbatical.
What the fuck does that even mean here? It makes no sense. Okay.
Well, it would be pretty in character for me to do that. So Thureehad just goes, wait, hold on, and he brings out the inner part of his cloak so he doesn't smother it with blood, and he starts just like cautiously cleaning the
Alright.
guard's blood eyes. It takes a while because he's not very smart, but he gets there eventually. He's not very delicate.
As you push the cloak into the face of the guard while cleaning the blood, he goes, "Thank you, my lord.
Good boy. Let's not kill him.
Thank you, my lord." Yes.
A question. We have our sending stones, right? The communication stones.
You do.
Still. And right now, if we use them, who would receive the message?
You
Oh,
are
would we know?
not. You are not certain at the moment what the state of the guild is. Well, Wily Elix was the appointed guildmaster while Alganar was out. If you send a message right now after 5 days of being in this stasis to recover, to be able to stand and walk as, you know, servants of the Weaver, after not communicating for such a long time, and plus Wily being a cleric that can commune with the gods, if you were to message her, I would say that you guys would know that she probably is aware of your state, or is aware at least that something went wrong. So, what's the plan, my dudes?
If we go in the middle, we're gonna attract attention to the middle.
That's what we want, right?
Yeah, but that makes it closer to the guild than attracting attention to the east.
How far is the Velsari keep?
No, it's the opposite side of town from the Guildskeep. They are purposely placed on opposite sides as to have, you know, in case of the city being attacked, the guild members reach the center equally as fast as the Velsari guard. But the guards are kind of like spread around the city. I assume you guys are kind of tucked away in an alleyway, which is super easy to find here because it's all a mess of buildings, to discussing this. Yeah, it is on the opposite side. Also, the Velsari headquarters is the military headquarters of this city. So hitting the headquarters might hit their military as well and their response through the city.
Okay, we can each spend 1 chaos charge on 1 guard.
That is true.
Like stealthily, and we'll have 5 guards slaughtering everything. And we can command them to do that on the other side, like on the near the Velsari keep.
It would also be smart to like have at least 1 or 2 with all the 2 horror points, so we can corrupt something big or use the Weaver spawn.
Yeah.
I mean, I can
because we need to.
I can spawn a Weaver spawn without I can spawn a Weaver spawn without without needing
Yeah, I think
without spending a slot. I have something else that I can use to cast to spawn a Weaver spawn.
All right.
I can also use my like a rogue contacts and use Thieves' Cant to talk to more like suspicious people and just tell them to spread chaos, and like that something bad is gonna happen, and like just have fun with the town.
Possible.
Okay, so when you say to use the 2 horror actions to corrupt a higher individual, it's like the stronger characters, is what you mean?
Exactly, yes. For example, since we've talked about him, to corrupt Commander Steelbreath, that would be 2 horror actions. Okay. Or to corrupt a member of the Magisterium, if you wanted to, that would be 2 horror actions.
I suppose corrupting someone like a Blackhorn or Dragon's Bane would be...
impossible.
Probably impossible.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Plus it has a saving throw, so it can fail.
Yeah, exactly. That will be way too easy for this one shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't give you that.
You're aware, I know.
Okay, so I mean, one of us can save the two slots, and the rest of us use 1 on.
Okay.
We
I
still
can
have
save it too.
3 more guards then.
Okay.
Yeah, a total of 4 guards and 1 Weaver spawn.
Yes, okay.
bad.
Me make friend then. I'm prepared to corrupt.
All right.
Okay, we can go and then meet here.
You want me to talk to thieves and stuff as well, or do I just corrupt the guard?
You probably should go and talk with you save your action, you go and talk with the guards. Everyone else uses 1 action. I will stay here waiting with this guard and we'll rendezvous here.
I can't talk with the guards because the guards are not part of the criminal
No,
guards
yeah,
are-
but
of the town.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just talk to thieves and etc.
yeah.
All right.
I'll
All right.
do
Eliza, let's handle your situation before everybody else. I would like you to roll a persuasion check for me, please.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Oh boy. 8.
All right. So you find your contact, and as the contact approaches you, I would say you would need to move a little bit away from this market area and head more towards the center of town into the more complicated alleyways that you're aware of. There are people within Pelendan that wish to profit from this place. In fact, it is expected that every merchant, everybody that lives here, it is expected that they know how to defend themselves, that they know how to fend off these rougher individuals. And you move into the alleyways, and it is pretty easy for you to find one such ruffian and one that would be in control of more individuals of the sort, the underbelly of Pelendan. And you take him into an alleyway to speak to him. You see this it's kind of an older gentleman, has an eye patch and this sort of spiky white hair, and a very strong mustache that is still black in some parts, but it is mostly white. He wears just leather armor, and he leans up against the wall talking to you. Eliza, you don't seem normal to me. It seems like there's something different about you.
I've fortunately learned the truth about the guild, and the guild has been feeding us all lies, and I'm ready to free us all from this corruption.
So you're against the guild?
Absolutely.
Wouldn't I gain a ridiculous amount of gold if I turned you in?
Not really, because I'm way too powerful for the guild, and the guild currently is chaotic.
And you want us to do exactly what?
I want you to have fun with the town. Just steal stuff, just go free. Kill the guards, spread fires. For once, have fun. And gain money out of it.
And how exactly do you intend to spread this chaos without my help?
I have other means. I'm not alone.
You know I need a little bit more than that.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. So I bring my bow and I shoot him on the foot.
Oh shit. Roll for an attack, please, with Delirium. Ah, well,
20.
fuck you, that hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Jesus.
It's 30. It's 30.
You blow his foot up.
Oh
Got a
my
bow or
fucking
a
God.
shotgun?
You see he is unexpectedly, he's not expecting this attack, so I'm gonna say you get the sneak attack damage here. As you pull out your bow, you see the arms of the bow extend in this astral light as these astral tentacles of pale blue begin wrapping around him. You pull out an arrow out of thin air, this little piece of energy that you can create, and you shoot his foot as it explodes. And he immediately falls to the ground and is grabbing onto his foot. Okay, I get it.
You see this power? You want to be on the side of this power.
All right, we'll be on your side as long as you can guarantee that we all live.
You'll be on our side then. And I start leaving.
And he just grabs his foot and tries to wrap his pants around the bleeding that's going on right there. Holy shit, man, what the fuck was that? But anyway, you're with the shot. I think you were pretty successful. You deemed that you were pretty successful, although he seemed cautious. It does seem that this man will help you. All right, and as
Are
well
they
as,
maybe horrified?
I'm gonna say with this, the horror meter has increased by a 5%. So we are currently at a 6%. It was only one person that witnessed this, so I can't give you more.
But he's the leader.
But he is the leader. He will spread this around for sure. It might be that whenever everything happens, the horror meter might gain a little bonus because of this. But currently, of this large group of people that you've affected, we have entered the scared state within the city. So you have gone up in the horror meter enough to enter the scared state. Which means, I will tell you what that means when it's relevant. Alright, so that was one. Now, each and every one of the others, except for Gogi, right? You are going to use your horror actions to spread around and corrupt a guard. Correct? Alright, so I'm gonna ask, are you guys all three moving in together, or are you three splitting?
We should split, and then when we have our pet, we come back.
Alright, so you're leaving
Thureehad.
You're leaving Thureehad to walk alone.
Oh my god, Thureehad is going with me.
Okay. I was just thinking that he might need a babysitter, because he's not the smartest individual. So let's go towards the person first that is alone right now, Yorick. I'm gonna ask you, around the city right now, you started at the southern section of the city. Around which part do you want to do this? Who do you want to target specifically?
I guess I'm going to get a guard. Maybe a guard that is just patrolling alone.
All right. That is easy enough for you to find. There are just random guards everywhere within the city, just to since things are not exactly orderly, to maintain a semblance of organization within. However, I'm gonna have you roll a perception check for me to see if you can spot the correct moment to be alone with this guard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're all rolling like shit with that 9. This is good. You're getting the bad rolls out of the way right now. You trace this guard for a little while, Yorick, and there comes a point where there is an alleyway you could possibly shove him into, but you also notice that there is a guard, I would say about 30 feet in front, looking at you and walking in your direction as you're pursuing this other guard.
All right. Guess we'll try it again.
All right, you're gonna abandon this one, or you're gonna continue on this one?
If he's still alone, I'm gonna try and get him in
All right.
while he's alone, no one around.
Okay. Okay. So first of all, I'm gonna need you to roll an athletics check for me, contested, because you're gonna try to pull him away. And second, I'm gonna need you to roll a stealth check to see if you're quick enough to dodge the other guard's sight. All right. So let's do the contested athletics first, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
25.
You son of a bitch. You absolute cunt. He rolled 14. So you managed to snatch him into an alleyway. Now roll a stealth check for me, please.
7.
Oh boy. That pertains a roll from my side. I'm gonna use the Yasha dice for this one.
Please roll shit.
I rolled a natural 17. You pull the guard, and just as you do, and you're going inside of this alleyway, you notice that the other one is running in that direction, in your direction of the alleyway. The other guard is held by you, however. You have him grappled, and he's... What are you? Holding
Do I have
his
time
weapon.
to do the curse on him to have him on our side?
You
while
do?
the other is arriving?
You
Okay.
do.
Do on this one.
All right, you're gonna do it on this one.
idea.
Please tell me, what are you trying to do to him?
I wanted to have visions of fire, blood, everyone just dying, slaughtered, bodies, guts everywhere.
All right. Do you want to throw in any wolf shit in there?
Oh hell yeah! There's a big wolf, a giant one, like the size of a fucking kaiju.
Oh
just
my god.
howling as the city burns around him.
All right, I'm gonna give it a similar DC of 16 here to see if he will turn to your side. All right.
Is this happening far away from me? Or?
I would say at this point you would not have, you would not know where
don't see
Yorick.
any of
Yeah,
those.
you would not
Okay.
see it. I rolled a natural too. So,
All right.
As you do that, his eyes, the pupils dilate again and the eyes begin bleeding, the nose begins bleeding, and his veins turn this dark blue across his face as he goes, "Ugh."
Okay, so the other one is still coming, right?
Yeah, the other one is still coming.
I want to quickly wipe his blood, and I'll tell him, command him right on the spot, pretend you're my lover, and I just like start making out with him against the wall.
Okay.
The other guard runs in just as you grab him and begin kissing. I'm gonna need you to roll a deception check for me with advantage, because he gives you the advantage.
Furry confirmed, man.
17.
17.
Okay. I rolled a 4. The guy moves into the alleyway. Hey, you! Sorry about that. I thought you had my friend there.
Would you like?
No,
giant-
it's fine. It's fine. I'll go. I'll
There's
leave.
room
No,
for
I'll leave.
more.
I'll leave.
Room
And
for what? No.
he moves away as you.
Does that cause him terror? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna say he gets an extra point. This raises by 2%. We're currently at 8%.
How did that raise more horror than the first thing we did? What the?
Man,
You ever caught someone making out? It's horrifying.
It's fucking
2%.
weird, bro.
Can we
So I
perchance
pass
I pass on the furry torch to you, my friend. You can have it fully.
I'm sorry, Quelana, what?
Can we perchance see that?
No, you would not see this.
You want to see it?
So
yes.
I command to the guy, speak of what happened to no one,
He goes,
and
yes,
I bring him and follow me as I go to the meeting spot.
yes. He follows you with a charmed look, almost as if he's in love. He has a smile on his face, but his pupils are fully dilated, and he has those veins across his throat. This has been fun so far, I think.
Yeah, because he said pretend to be my lover, but he didn't say only in that moment, so he's probably still enamored with him, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
I would think that that's the case. Hence, this happening.
Amazing. No, even better.
Anyway, that's done. Let's move on to Quelana and Thureehad, shall we? My friends.
Alright, as we're walking, I turn to Quelana and I just go, okay, so I see guards, and I just punch him.
No. You see guard, you gently touch them and try to convince them to join our side. If you
Gently.
punch them, they will not go along with you.
Fair point.
The
Gently.
punching is going to be after. You will be able to punch everyone.
Touch. I just look at my index finger pointed like this, and I start to contemplate and plan how I'm gonna do it.
Yes, you touch that on a guard.
Yes, my liege.
No. Oh no.
This is perfect. All right, so please explain. I would say, Quelana, since you're taking the lead on this, where in the city are you looking for this guard, and in what circumstances are you trying to get him?
Okay, we're trying to get 2 separate guards. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's going to be weird if it's 2 at the same time. I can go first, maybe. So
Yeah,
I can
I'm
show
gonna
him.
accompany you. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can show him how it's done.
Mhm.
I'll try to find a solo guy.
All right, roll perception check for me.
Can I help her with the perception as well?
She will have advantage because of you.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Perception. 28.
You see into the future.
Oh, nice.
Well, as you're moving through the city, again, I'm sorry, in which region are you going around where Gogi was, kind of in the southern region? Are you moving more towards the center? This is important.
Sorry, what was the first option?
Southern, like where kind of around where Gogi was, not too far from him, or are you going more towards the center, towards the east, towards the
A
west?
little bit towards the center.
All right, a little bit to the center. Got it. You find one single guard that is currently sitting on the bench eating an apple of some sorts and talking. He was talking to another one that then got up and began moving along with the crowd, just patrolling around. And this guy is still eating his apple, leaning into his spear, but he's there sitting on a bench.
I'll go there and stand right in front of him and wait for him to look at my face.
All right. You move in there, hood up, and you stand in front of him as the crowd passes behind you. The guard looks at your feet first and goes, and then looks up at you in your void eyes.
The moment he looks, I say, "This is what will happen if you don't follow our true lord." I touch his head.
All right.
And
describe.
I show him. Everyone, every single being in this city is dead, looking at him. The city is burning blue around, and Blackhorn is there as well, looking at him, dead, and his family, everyone.
What the fuck, bro? All right, I'm gonna give it a 17 DC on this one. That's kind of fucking creepy. All right. That is a 16. That's the second one that fails by 1. I am
all coming along.
I am both happy but slightly mad. All right, his eyes, the pupils dilate once again. He begins bleeding, and drooling out of his mouth with a little foam, almost like rabies sort of foam. And his arms go limp. He drops the apple and he stands up and just stays there in servitude.
You come with us now.
Yes, I will.
Thureehad, did you see?
Gently touch.
Yes. And show them horror.
Finger, hand,
Horror?
horror. I was asking how I was gonna touch him, finger or hand, because I was holding finger.
How you want to. It can be with your mouth.
Good idea. I eat him, I bite.
Don't bite. Gently. Only gently.
I touch. I just touch.
All right.
Okay.
Can I do perception then? to
You
find
can.
a guard?
Let's do it. Quelana can give you advantage as well. She can help you spot, so you can roll with advantage.
Okay. Just this. Okay, perception with advantage. So I rolled 15.
Holy shit, that's pretty high for Thureehad.
Yeah.
With a +0.
Been eating his carrots.
Anyway, you look out past this guard as you guys continue on moving, and that same guard that had got up, funnily enough, is pissing in an alleyway nearby. So you can quickly go in there and find him alone as he's pissing, if that's what you want to do.
All right. Yes. So
It's your chance.
so
Go.
is he alone then?
Yeah,
Or is he still in?
Alone in the alleyway, just pissing.
Okay. So perfect. No need for stealth, I assume. All right.
No need.
So I move in.
Mm-hmm.
As I start to approach him, I start to it's better to just touch. I'll raise my index finger. I'll look at it. I start like mentally preparing to touch. Then I wait for him to turn around.
Oh.
And as he does, I poke him in the forehead.
Okay. All right.
That's enough to corrupt him, right? To try.
It would be, yes. So he's pissing. He gives it a little the good old sacudidela, and just flicks off the remains of the pee, puts it inside, turns to you as you touch him with your finger. His head kind of goes like, you almost break his neck with your finger, given your 24 natural strength. Now please describe me, what vision are you implanting into this man's brain?
This is it like related to our character? Like, is our character making it up, or can we just
You can make up whatever is in your brain. You can implant a vision within this person's brain that will shatter their minds.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, because if it's Thureehad, maybe it's not very creative, but let's see. So I can do anything. Even if Thureehad is dumb as hell, I can just come up with a.
Go ahead.
Anything. Okay.
Whatever
Right.
would be scary for Thureehad.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Ladies.
So I poke him to the ground. And in his mind, he gets up and he sees me drawing my axe. And in front of him is like one of his children, like as a kid, and I just raise my axe and cut him in half, their child. And so from their corpse raises the Weaver's tentacles, which start bursting out also from the ground and tearing apart the city. And suddenly, as the buildings crumble and fire starts to erupt, he starts to see many people, including loved ones from his family, like just down on the ground, rotting. Just, I don't think Thureehad could come up with that on his own, but
Okay,
let's go with it.
Miyazaki. Okay.
I want that DC 20.
I'm gonna give it a 20. I'm gonna give it a 20
go,
on
let's
this
go.
one.
Junji Ito.
There's eyes on the inside and on the outside.
Dude, you just cutting his kid in half, if he ever has a kid, that's pretty fucking weird. I rolled a 2!
Nice!
So,
Another one.
you are
Hi, Div.
successful. Yeah, I'm becoming the DJ Khaled of rolling right now. I keep rolling the same
Another
fucking
one.
numbers. But anyway, you successfully corrupt this man as he rises up from being poked by you. His eyes are bleeding again, the pupils dilated, and he is right there as your pet, as your servant.
I don't realize that he's corrupted, and I poke him again, trying to corrupt him again.
As you poke him a little bit, I'm gonna say roll an athletics check for me, please.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
break his fucking neck now. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was with advantage, but it's
Oh, the one advantage.
Both
Wait,
of
wait,
them
okay.
are high as fuck. It's fine.
it's still they're both
Wait.
24s, yeah.
Do I
It's-
roll normal then?
No,
again?
it's fine.
No,
It's fine. You don't need to. That's pretty
Okay.
clear. As you do that, you
Roll the
hear
24, by the way, for the record. Okay.
yeah, you hear a slight crack in his neck, and now he kind of walks like this.
Oh my god.
Like with his head crooked.
Yeah, his head is just crooked in place.
Oh.
Stop.
What will Quelana think? I tried to like try to put his head in place like very gently. Tried to like adjust,
Okay.
but not with a lot of strength. Okay, I
Okay,
don't want
alright.
athletics.
I'll allow you. You grab his head and you rip it off. No, you you manage to adjust his head to the other side, and it's cracked to the other side.
Oh no.
But it's like he could have just been suffering from like neck pain. It's not like
The Funko Pop.
it's not
Do I have
abnormal.
something to like cover like another? I probably don't have a spare cloak, but do I like have anything to?
No. My
Oh,
man
well.
has his neck cracked and he's just walking like he has pain. That's it.
Okay. So I just go I start scratching the back of my head, like squinting.
Quelana, you see
Right.
this at this point.
Kelana is just saying no with her head.
Okay,
Doing
I just
disappointment.
I grab his hand and start like going along with him back to Quelana. It was like as soon as I approach Quelana, I go, I poke, maybe too strong.
It's okay, let's go.
All right. At this moment, you all have your pets. Eliza or Eliza has successfully gathered backup for the chaos. You all convene back with Gogi in the southern alleyway where he waits. As you're moving through the city, nobody has seemed to notice you as you are being accompanied by guards. It looks like you're being escorted somewhere, and so as you pass through the guards, Eliza is used enough to move through the shadows that she can just walk right by without needing even that, without anybody really paying attention to her. But as you two, the big man and the other one, are being escorted, and Yorick is with his lover, it is easy enough for you to reach Gogi. as you all convene in the same spot. Gogi, you see them all arrive with their respective servants.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the ground. My servant is just standing there in pose guarding me. I look at them. About time. Took you long enough. I stand up. So, Onion, how does the Weaver spawn look like? How big is it?
It is considered a large creature. So it is well above, like, it will probably be ranging in the 8 feet tall, so it's above 2 meters, 8 to 9 feet tall in height, and the same width. It is a lump of tentacles with one bright blue eye in the center. It is.
And how far can I spawn it away from me?
You can spawn it to anywhere you can see. So you can be, if you want it to be precise, it would do you well to be closer. But if you want it in a general area, you could be, as long as you could see it, you could spawn it there.
Okay. So, Eliza, any word on when your friends might attack?
Soon.
Should we wait for them and then send our friends over? What should we do?
I think we shouldn't wait. I think if we start doing our stuff,
They might start as well.
they
They'll
might
follow
start
up.
as well.
Very well. So how far away are we from the keep?
Right now, man, you're pretty far from the headquarters of the Frelsari. I would say you're about a 20-minute walk away from it.
Okay.
We can send them now and start walking to the guild.
But I need to be close to spawn.
Okay.
The
Do you want
Weaver.
to spawn now? Or do we send them? We spawn?
If I spawn him here, immediately it will
You
bring
need to
attention.
Spawn them right here. You can spawn them.
Also, I'd like to add, I'm sorry, I forgot about this. Gogi, you are able to direct the Weaver spawn to do whatever you want.
Mhm.
Okay, so you, in fact, any of you with any Weaver spawn that might arise, that might appear, all of you have mental connections to these creatures, and you can attempt to direct them. The only one that can control them fully is Gogi. All of the other ones, you will make your intention clear, but it might resist your intention to do something else.
And what can the Weaver spawn do? Only attack?
It
Or
can
can he control minds? Can he?
The Weaver spawn is capable, first of all, of just wrecking shit, but it also possesses an ability called a Shattering Screech. I will tell you what the ability does. All creatures within 30 feet that hear the screech must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, they take 3d6 psychic damage and are incapacitated for the next minute. They can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns. On a success, they take half damage and suffer no additional effect. If the creature remains incapacitated for the full duration, it turns into one of the Shattered. One of the Shattered is another servant of yours, kind of a drone, a zombie that can serve you. Yes, Eliza.
We have like kind of a market. In
Yes,
town.
it's this location where you're at right now. This first southern location has shops set up, and has some buildings like the Howling Tower, which you guys would recognize, and the Art and Fact, which is a magical item shop. All of these shops are located in this area, kind of. Yes.
And it has a bunch of people.
It has a bunch of people. It is probably right now the most populated area.
Can I cast haste on a spawn?
You could haste a spawn. I would allow you to, yeah, since you are in control of the boots of your Weaver's Stride, I will allow you to transfer the haste spell into someone else if you wanted to haste them. Yes.
Okay, so could send the Weaver into the middle of the market and screech and kill as many as possible. But what about our friends?
We can sell them as soon as they see the seed. Is it the seed?
The Weaver spawn.
The Weaver spawn.
The Weaver spawn, yeah.
They start attacking
Attacking what?
civilians
the keep
or other
the market. So we attack the market now.
or other guards, maybe.
Try to backstab as many guards as possible.
Or guards and civilians. Whatever they see first.
Fend off the Weaver spawn. So defend the Weaver spawn. So in this case, we will attack the market, not the keep. Right?
Yeah, because
And
we
all-
got more people and more
Mhm.
horror.
And how far is the market from the guild?
It is
About
closer,
20 minutes.
at about 20-minute walk. It is equidistant from each of the sides.
Okay, because we're in the south, but it's far
Yes.
from the arena.
Yeah, it is far from the arena here. I mean, it will take, if your intention is to distract the protector, it takes him a lot more time to go from the Frelsari headquarters to the Guildskeep than it would from this market to the Guildskeep. So if your objective is to in fact distract him for a long time, although here you generate more horror, it will be easier for him to, if he so notices, for him to find you guys.
If he notices.
Exactly.
Okay, so I guess that's the plan.
So
We'll order them to kill as many civilians and guards that offer resistance. And I'll order the Weaver spawn to go into the middle of the market, screech, and kill as many guards as possible.
Yes.
I can
That's very
cast
good.
haste on the spawn. I'll read what it does. Basically, until the spell ends, the target speed is doubled. It gains a +2 bonus to AC, has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. That action can be used to take the attack, for example. In this case, it would be the attack. But when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until the next turn.
This lasts for 1 minute. Concentration.
Which is as long as the scream.
Yeah.
Okay.
One question. If I cast right now Form of Dread,
Yeah.
the maximum damage will count to the spawn? Because it's the next attack or the next spell.
If you cast Beacon of Dread, it would count for this well, if it's next attack and screech, if it's attack or spell, this would not count. It is an ability, the horrifying screech, so it would not deal max damage. But his next tentacle slap would.
I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah. No, not worry.
Okay,
Not worth.
so let's do this. I pull out my. Can I see from the hallway? Can I look into the middle of the
By the way,
the market?
I just know. Yeah, you can. I just pulled up what a Weaver spawn is on your Foundry. I think you guys can see it.
Where?
If I do, in Foundry, doesn't it appear? Doesn't it show?
No, I can
that's
only
what I
see the world
is
map.
We're on the landing.
Okay. Oh, there you go. What about now?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right.
That's what a Weaver spawn looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Cthulhu
Hella
spawn.
cute though.
So
Yes.
that thing is very big, very very scary.
Okay. So do I have vision to the middle of the market?
You have vision to the middle of the market, my friend.
Okay. So that's where I want to spawn him. I pulled out my robe and you can see this ring. How is the ring?
How do you want the ring to be?
I want it to have what it looks like a dragon's eye, blue,
Mm-hmm.
and be surrounded by silver. It's a circle ring, kashush.
Okay.
And I wanted to smoke starts going on the floor, spreading through the streets. And in the middle of the arena, the middle of the market, this gigantic cloud starts forming, comes to life with the tentacles spreading out, and the Weaver gains form as he immediately screeches in the middle of the.
All right.
the town.
You guys see out of the smoke, you begin hearing loudly echoing through the streets as tentacles splash onto the ground and onto the buildings as you hear a across the streets echoing, and the minds of all of the civilians around instantly blow up, their eyes bleeding out as they begin, or as they are incapacitated by the Weaver spawn. It is right now in the middle of the market, slapping around, moving smashing everybody. What do you direct your guards to do?
Kill everyone. Kill everyone who attacks the Weaver.
The Frelsari guards begin moving towards the market, not yours, but the other ones. You can see them, Gogi, as you're exited to cast this, and they're beginning to try to strike this creature. As they jump in with their spears, they're immediately slapped away. As you see one of these guards begin to turn what seems to be a messenger carrying a war horn of sorts. One of your guards approaches him from behind and stabs him in the back. As blood begins dripping out of his mouth, his eyes turn blue as he bleeds out of his eyes as well and is turned into one of yours. Eliza, you were gonna say something.
Can the walls see the market?
The walls can see the market.
Okay. Can we spot guards on the walls?
There are guards on the walls.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at one of them with what's it called? Wait, let me see. Too much stuff. I think it's ensnaring. Not strike. One that has like has the vines. That...
Yeah, ensnaring strike or hail of thorns.
Yeah.
Ensnaring strike. It's ensnaring strike. You wanna restrain them.
Yeah, basically.
All right, so they are pretty far away, but you see the guards there looking down, and the ballista on the walls begin immediately turning inward to fire upon the Weaver spawn. You're gonna aim at one of these ballista at the guards that are there, I assume.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an attack. You're fucking far away, but you are Eliza after all.
34.
Yeah, you can. Whatever. You can hit him. Go ahead and roll damage.
22.
All right. You aim it at one of the guards. You have 2 attacks. You can roll another one if you want. You shoot one of your arrows into the guy working at the ballista. As it hits his head, you can't see it from here, but you see blood spattering. But there's still someone operating the ballista. Second one also hits. Fuck you. Another 34. 14 damage is enough to finish him. As the guy at the ballista's head explodes. If you guys want to move, now might be the time.
Do we see the center of the town?
From here, yeah, you see the elevation on the center of town, yes. There's a
Okay,
statue of Meodref there.
Is there a lot of people there?
Yeah, there would be. It's a garden, a central garden. There's sometimes people hanging out there.
Okay, so I want to cast a second Weaver spawn on that other end.
Okay. All right,
So I want 2 Weaver spawns in the town.
Okay, you cast him kind of like above so that he drops on the central garden.
Smoke goes in. It's like an inverted mushroom that
All right.
falls in, and
Sick.
then another one does exactly the same thing, screeches.
Got it. This time, as he is far away from you guys, you see the smoke rising up in the distance as the tentacle sound once again reaches down, and you hear. Echoing through the city, and another Weaver spawn falls down there. All right, you guys starting.
I want to do something too.
Yes, Quelana, go ahead. Everybody does something.
I will cast Thaumaturgy,
Okay.
and I will waste a sorcery point to make it 60 feet.
Okay.
So in 60 feet range, everyone will hear me.
Okay.
You all have been lied to. The guild has been lying to you. See beyond the light, and you will gain the knowledge to survive the fall of Pelendan. Join our true lord and leave this city immediately. Guards of Pelendan, if you have family to protect, leave now. Or help us defeat the ones who are misleading you. Help us defeat the guild. If you try to stop us, you will have no power here.
All right. Roll an intimidation check for me.
I'm not really good. Oh, I am. Natural 20.
Jeez.
Yikes!
For a total of 32.
What?
I have 12.
Uh,
Plus 12.
Jesus, plus 12. What the fuck?
My friends.
Scary woman.
My friends.
Oh, you have plus 11. Okay.
Due to all of these actions, the horror meter has been raised to 65% inside of Pelendan. It is currently on a crazed state. People in Pelendan have started moving around. Eliza, you notice your friends in using the situation to loot bodies, to rip out clothes, to burn buildings and walk inside looting them as they take advantage of this sudden chaos. People right now are running around in panic, and it makes it hard for reinforcements to arrive in places. Right now, instead of reinforcements of the Frelsari arriving every 2 rounds, they arrive every 5. Right now, minor enemies, all the guards that you ever will have to face during this one-shot, are at -4 to all their saving throws, and their modifiers have been disabled. Also, at your will, any of the common folk, not the guards, but any of the civilians, can be turned into one of the Shattered just by looking at you. So, as we are within this crazed state, are you guys starting to move?
Yep. I gesture and I say, let's go.
All right, you try to move and duck through the city. Gogi, you are linked to these Weavers spawn. You said 16 passive perception.
Yes.
As you are moving towards the guild, moving towards the western side of town, you look. Something catches your attention towards the right side as you feel a sharp pain to your right. You see, flying above center of town, this man in black and golden armor pull out this enormous greatsword and fly down at your Weaver spawn as you hear a shriek of pain. And one of the tentacles is flung off into the distance. The Protector is within the central garden, fighting one of the Weaver spawn right now.
I'll let the rest of the party know where he is.
Okay.
I say faster. Move faster.
You're all dashing through. Thureehad moving forward from you or in front of
the
you.
others, I'm just like flinging everyone out of the path. Just like if they die, they die. Whatever. We just want to make path. Yeah, it literally just is going shoulder. Yeah.
Thureehad blasts people as he runs through, being the fastest or one of the fastest out of all of you. His shoulder covered in blood, the blood splashing all over, body parts moving into the walls as he just runs over people. And you run and head towards the guild. I would say, since you're moving at double speed, within less than 10 minutes, you manage to reach the gates of the guild. You manage to finally reach the gates of the Guildskeep, this inner wall. As you move on through, you see other people exiting the guild, adventurers running away from the Guildskeep right now and heading towards center of town. I will ask you this: do you interrupt them at all, or do you let them pass on through before you guys go?
Do I see any bard?
No bard.
Okay. Do I see any druid?
No druid.
Fucking hell, who's the heroes?
They're adventurers. You have never seen these people before. Probably Eliza recognizes them, and Yorick recognized them as some of the trainees of the guild, some of the weaker folk that they were helping before everything went south. They are right now running towards the center to do whatever they can to help, but you think that they might not be a threat to you.
I say, let them be.
All right, they all rush through, and the Guildskeep, after about 30 seconds, stops having people pouring out of it. Do you guys begin walking in?
Walk in.
Yes.
All right, you walk inside the inner wall into the courtyard that you have walked so many times as you head towards the Guildskeep. Allow me to switch up things a little bit. Need to get a bearing of my notes. Right, the most difficult part, I would say, is over.
And we're at 65%, right?
You're at 65% with crazed state right now. So, my friends. You walk forward into the proper gates of the Guildskeep, this building of pale gray stone with a tower that rises from the center of it. The peak that you knew was the Guildmaster's office, from where she oversaw everything. This giant block of stone where you've been so many times before, but with different intentions. Finally, you move on through towards the gate proper, not the one that leads into the inner courtyard, but the one that leads inside the Guildskeep into the mess hall. And the gates of the Guildskeep just blast open for you. Do you walk in?
Do we see someone on the other side?
Right now you cannot see. The light difference is too much. Yes, Eliza?
Can any of you sense magic?
I have blind sight for 30 feet. Does that
I have
count
blind
or-
sight as well.
Not
Yeah,
enough. Not enough right now. Not from where you stand.
I don't have sense magic. No. Okay, I mean, we walk in, I guess.
I have speak with animals.
That's useful.
Oh, here we go. D's gonna come back. I mean,
Is there any rat?
Dicky Mouse
I can make a
making
plant grow. I can make a plant grow.
Oh man, all
I miss
classics.
Mushduck.
We go in.
All right.
Thureehad, lead the way.
Yes.
Do you move in forward?
Yes, I just doubled.
You enter the familiar mess hall, where you've spent countless nights and days. Where you got your first contracts and even where you have met each other. Most of the tables are gone. And instead, central to the room, there is this huge, humanoid construct. Stone connected by roots and vines forms a golem with giant boulders for fists and a glowing blue crystal protected by bramble embedded deep in its chest. A small stone head protected by a metal mask sits between these two shoulders from where small trees grow as it stares in your direction intently. It is sided by two hooded figures holding out their hands in a combat position as these arcane sigils swirl around their wrists. Underneath this stone hulk, another figure stands. An elven woman with dark blonde hair and visibly angry hazel eyes. She wears a dark green hooded cloak and black leather armor with Meodref's crest embroidered on it in deep green. A tree with long roots with hanging broken chains. She holds a beautiful and intricate ivory staff that culminates in a radiant blue gem. This is, and you recognize her, this is Wily Elix, the now highest ranking member of the guild, and whom I'm going to show now the situation that you see within. I will show you in Foundry and I will show chat as well for a moment before we proceed. Allow me to also, if I can do this.
Oh, mine closed.
Oh my god, Tresh, really right now?
Yeah.
I'm allow
refreshing.
allow me to show you this so that you guys can see it a little bit better. I'll show players the creature that stands behind Wily Elix. Next to her, there is this other man holding a long sword and covered in full plate armor, and a woman wearing yellow robes, a blonde elven woman that has these kind of little flame orbs floating around her. So, as you guys all walk in, give me just a moment, a lot of stuff to keep track of. Wily looks intently at you, Gogi, as she goes, "What have you done, Gogi?"
The best for all of us, my friend.
You poisoned the minds of your friends. You've desecrated their
freed them.
bodies.
They are free now. And like you, and like all of you.
Were you to know what freedom is?
Someone was kept as a dog for you, the guild. Now, all this freedom is refreshing.
And you, Quelana, I thought you and I were of the same mind. How could you have fallen for these lies? How could your faith grow so weak that it allowed for these horrors to find purchase in you?
You are talking to me about lies? Who's the one lying here?
Certainly not me. Look at your friends, Quelana! Look at them!
As
Look what
Gogi
you've
said,
done!
They are free now.
I start waving hi.
You see a tear kind of come out of Wiley's right eye as she looks at Eliza. Eliza, please, tell me you're still in there. Tell me you can be saved.
I answer nothing. I just stare.
Anyway, you foul orc. What you want isn't here. In Pelendan, you will only find the goddess's vengeance. And I'll see you soon. Bitch. As you see her walk back, the giant's arms form a wall in front of Wiley. And from behind him, you see a green flash as the stone creature then raises its hands and she is no longer there.
She and the other ones that were with her?
The other ones are still there.
Okay. And do we recognize who they are?
You do not.
Okay.
But, my friends, as of now, as this creature begins forming, its fists begin rising up as it assumes a combat position, the long sword is drawn by the man, and the other woman raises her hands as these little fire motes begin spinning around her face. That is where we're going to go to break, so that everyone can take a little pee-pee before we tackle the Guild Crusher.
Cliffhanger.
Ooh.
All right. Everybody watching right now, we're going to take a quick, I would say 15-minute break so that you guys can eat if you want to. Grab some snacks, grab some water, take a pee-pee. And after this 15-minute break, we'll be right here. And when we do, we will resume with the fight. All right? So get ready. You can strategize during the break as well as if you want. But yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Stay for the tunes, for the break tunes. And yeah, we'll be right back. 15 minutes. Bye-bye. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Fall of Pelendan, part 1 of a two-part series. Now, if you were not here before and you missed a little bit of what happened, allow me to recap it for you before we proceed with this very tense situation. These former guild members have been turned evil by the Weaver, an eldritch entity coming from the realm of nightmares that managed to sink its clutches on our heroes' brains. They have come to Pelendan to destroy the guild and to find Aiden Dragonsbane. They have come to Pelendan to conquer this city for the Weaver. So far our heroes managed to enter the city, but to some cost. They had to convert guards to their side through their horrifying actions, as some of them had grown suspicious as they walked through the 5-mile bridges. Which took you a while, by the way, to do. As you guys managed to get some soldiers on your side, and Eliza here managed to speak with her underground contacts here within Pelendan, you decided to begin chaos within the city. Gogi released the Weaver Spawn, a mass of tentacles with a gigantic center blue eye that rose from smoke that he conjured and dropped on top of the market of the city, beginning to screech and turn people to the Weaver's side. While running, he looked towards the central garden and spawned a new one there. One that was immediately tackled by the protector of Pelendan, the city's governor, and the city's strongest warrior. Noticing ballista on the walls, Eliza shot at one of the operators of these ballista, delaying them in shooting down the Weaver Spawn. A miraculous shot only possible by, or I would say only possible through Eliza's incredible skill, one of the strongest, one of the best rangers in this whole continent. Quelana then issued a threat. A threat that managed to dominate, to dominate the wills of the people of Pelendan, to break them, to shatter them into following her, and raise the city's horror meter into a crazed state. They headed towards the Guildskeep, hoping to find their quarry, but as they rushed inside, they were met by wily Alex, along with some allies and a massive stone construct connected by brambles, vines, and roots. The Guild Crusher, a secret weapon of the Guild. Wily left, and she left only you to face this creature. But before we deal with that, I would like all of you here to roll a history check for me, please.
23.
13.
Natural 20.
Natural 1, baby.
15.
Why
Alright.
only now?
We'll see.
Anyway,
On the combat?
you have heard of the Guild's secret weapon, the Guild Crusher. The Guild Crusher, from your rolls, what you know is that it is designed to be able to take care of the Guild's strongest spellcasters. It is not only designed to kill adventurers, it is purposefully strong against magic. So, as you
I
stare...
don't know any of that because I rolled a 1, but I don't care. I'm just gonna punch it anyway.
Yeah, it's not like Thureehad needs a lot of information, right, to function. Nonetheless, as you guys stare into this creature as Wily flashes out of existence in front of you, you see its arms begin to raise into a combat position. His oh, whoops, wrong one. His face, his stone face covered in a metal plate stare into you. My friends, I believe it is time to roll initiative and begin the first combat. Thureehad, you roll with advantage.
Eight.
Thureehad rolls with advantage because he has advantage.
I rolled 2 times, but I rolled a 13 on the first one.
Okay.
Got 6.
Alright, 6.
Natural 1 with 6.
Okay,
Is that
got
with
it.
advantage?
Yeah, it was, it was.
It was.
Okay.
Alright, Elisa, what was your roll? Excuse me?
8.
8 and Quelana?
14.
14. Alright. So, allow me just a moment then. So nobody rolled above a 20. Interesting. Alright, so 14 was Thureehad and Quelana. They have the same dexterity, so both Thureehad and Quelana, you can decide who goes first in between you guys.
What do you think?
Sure, I can go first because I am the master here.
Why not?
So that's Gogi. That's Eliza. You said 8, right? Yes, 8. It's there. And then it would be Yorick. All right. Now allow me to roll initiative. All right. So that would be. It's gonna be tough, guys. I'm afraid that I might not be of much help to you and to your character stuff right now, because I'm gonna have to keep track of a lot of shit. Ooh. No. Sorry guys, a lot of stuff. Now finally. All right. Let me see if the map is there. Okay, guys, position yourselves how you would have entered and walked into this place, please.
I would be in front, I suppose.
Okay.
I will be back here.
Would I be here, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Top of the round. This guild sorceress goes first with a natural 20 on the roll. You see the little fire motes around her begin to congeal and turn to frost as she aims her hands in front of you to cast something. And she is going to cast Cone of Cold.
Okay, I will counterspell.
At what level?
Can you tell what level she was going to cast?
I cannot. What level are you casting counterspell?
I will cast at 5th level.
You will cast at 5th level. As the frost begins to congeal in her hands, Quelana, tell me, how do you counterspell it? You were successful. Cone of Cold is a 5th level spell. She was going to use it at 5th level. So counterspell breaks the spell. Please tell me, how does the counterspell work?
I look at her in the eyes and I just snap my fingers, and a little bluish light on my fingers is.
All right.
And she can't cast the spell.
All right. As she is aiming her counterspell at you, and you snap your fingers, to try to pull away the magic from her. You snap them and nothing happens. As one of the librarian mages that is with the guild right now counterspells your counterspell, and Cone of Cold is moved into all of you. I'm gonna need everybody within, well, everybody actually, it catches all of you. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 16.
16.
You beat it? Okay.
21. 14.
Beat it?
11.
Fail. And Quelana?
15.
Failure. Okay, so everybody that failed, this is a lot of dice. Give me just one moment. Everybody that failed. 1, 2, 3. Six, oof. Everybody that failed takes 32 points of cold damage as a cone of cold washes through you in front of you. So 32 points of cold damage, and everybody that succeeded, so everybody that rolled a 16 or higher takes half of the 32, so takes 16 points of cold damage from this spell. She is going to then move back here. As she casts the spell, and you see the magic from it, this frost magic that gathers around her hands, some of it begins moving towards the Guild Crusher and into its core, and then into its hands, as you see the gauntlets light up with blue arcane energy. After her turn, it is the Guild Crusher's turn, and it is going to, due to the spell cast by this mage, it is going to use its magical discharge to target the primary target here, Gogi. Gogi, you see this creature, this giant golem, punch the air and throw this beam of force at you that almost covers everybody around you, but is specifically targeted into you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. You need to beat a 22.
6.
All right, you take. Give me a moment. This is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I just rolled 4 6s.
24.
24 damage. 22. That's 46, 49. You take 79 points of force damage as a giant beam of force hits you, and this creature begins moving in all of your direction. And is going to head into there and stay there. Now, that being said, it is now time for this creature's. It's gonna end its turn there, and after that, it is time for a lair action from the Guild Crusher. We hit initiative count 20. You sense this. The energy that he just discharged, the core begins absorbing, trying to take something from any living form around it. I need all of you who are standing directly in front of him to roll a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 15.
17.
Okay. Good.
24.
Good. Go.
Do I count in front of him?
I would say yes. In this circumstance, yes. Every single one of you should roll.
Natural 1.
A failure. And you, Quelana?
11.
Okay, so both of you guys, on this next turn, you can only move for half of your speed, you cannot take reactions, and you can only use an action or a bonus action until the end of your next turn. And you can only cast spells of 2nd level or lower, as it absorbs some of your life force. Alright? Got it?
Okay, yeah.
Alright, after this creature, or after the lair action of this creature comes the fighter. It is going to move 5, 10, 20, 15, 20, 25. It's going to move into Gogi's range and is going to throw 3 attacks at Gogi here. Alright, so let me remove the dice here. So first,
I can't use any reaction.
You cannot use a reaction. First attack. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Hits.
14 hits. So first attack hits. The other one was a natural 1. So one of them misses, and now a third attack, which he is going to use to make a trip attack. That other attack is a 15. So a 15 also hits, right? It's going to be a trip attack. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
21.
Natural 20, you succeed. As it tries to trip you with one of the attacks, it slashes off you with one, misses the other one as it kind of goes off balance a little bit. It brings it back to try to slash at your feet and trip you, but it fails. You take, let me grab my, so from the 2 attacks that he hit, 7, 17. You take 17 points of slashing damage from his 2 attacks. He is now going to action surge and make another 3 attacks against you. So that is on one of them a 16, on the other one a dirty 20, so both of those are gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
And a natural 20 on the last one.
Okay.
Alright, so the first attack deals 15 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack deals 7 points of slashing damage.
Yes.
Okay, and finally the last one, it's 11 points of slashing damage as it pushes the blade into your chest.
Already crit.
Yes, this was the crit. I rolled a 3 on the dice.
Okay.
All right. So that's going to be the guild fighter's turn. After
By the
that,
way, just a question, Onion.
Yeah.
You said the things that we did, the Constitution saving throw for the golem.
Yeah.
Did it do any damage? I forgot to write it
no,
down.
it did not.
No damage. Okay.
No, to you it did not. No, only the Cone of
thank
Cold did. All right. That completes the guild fighter's turn. It is now your turn, Thureehad.
Wait, is it not Quelana first?
Oh yeah, Quelana can take
Yeah,
it
yeah.
first. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead, Quelana.
Okay, I look at Gogi. Is he okay?
I'm very hurt. Very, very hurt.
I cannot cast spells above 2nd level. so-
Correct. That is correct. You still have access to all your items and all of that, but just the spells, you cannot cast above 2nd level.
I will. Okay. Okay. I will use my greater potion of healing on Gogi.
All right, you're gonna use your action to feed it into him. All right, you could have to move towards him, and you feed your greater potion of healing into him. Go ahead and roll for the healing on it, please.
It's 4d4 plus 4. I'm gonna do on. 13 plus 4.
So you heal for a total of 17. Gogi, as she feeds a potion into you.
That is something. Thank you.
All right, Quelana, I believe there's nothing else you can do, right? You can't
Oh, I
take.
cannot do bonus actions.
You cannot do
right?
bonus actions. Only an action or a bonus action. So you cannot do it right now. You have already used your action.
Okay. I'll stay here. And I
Alright.
look into the eyes of the person.
Okay, got it. After Quelana, Thureehad, it's you.
Whoops, muted. Oh my god. Lul. Okay. So, I hold my. Actually, I don't. I basically slam my fists together and then as I release, I summon my weapon, the Shatterers.
All right, you have your gauntlets and you have your axe ready as it flashes into existence.
Yes. The gauntlets start enveloping my arms. These light gray metal gauntlets that are filled with the blue tendrils of the weaver, similar to the weaver. Yeah, I just I want to use my bonus action first to rage. As I start entering the frenzy. By the way, the frenzied rage or frenzy attack, it's also a bonus action. I can't use it
Yes,
yet, right?
you would have to
Okay.
frenzied rage on the next turn. So this turn only regular
Right,
rage.
yeah, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I rage, prepare myself for combat, and I do an attack with the Shatterers on the.
Wait, are you gonna use your axe or are you gonna punch?
Wait, the Shatterers are gauntlets, right?
Yeah, the axe is your actual weapon. The gauntlets are just there to
gotcha.
grant you power. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. As I pull out my axe, and I will.
And my axe.
Yes, I think I need to stall the Guardian first. So I think I'll start going to town on the big
Construct.
on the construct, exactly.
All right.
I'll use an attack. With
All right, go
my-
ahead. You can attack twice with your attack action, so you have access to attacks. Are you gonna make them reckless attacks to gain advantage or not?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
All right. You are gonna take. Every creature around you is gonna have advantage on striking you on the next turn. But you do have an advantage on your attacks right now. Go ahead and make your reckless attacks against the Guild Crusher.
Right, right, an attack.
It's the plus,
Gotcha.
the plus something that you have. Plus 11,
11 that
13.
says.
Yeah, something like that.
I think it's this one, right?
Let me see. Yes, it is that one, and
Okay,
a
exactly.
22 for the first attack, but this was not with advantage. You can roll again. Roll again normally. Roll again normally, and we'll consider the highest one. Because you are
Another
reckless
normal
attack.
one.
Yeah,
Okay,
another
gotcha.
normal roll. A 29 does hit because a 22 would have not. Go ahead and roll your damage on this first attack. All right, this is going to be 11 slashing plus... Yeah, it's going to be 11 total because you did not move 20 feet. To trigger the extra damage on the axe, you need to move at least 20 feet before you use it. So since you did not, you take you deal 11 points of damage as you smash your axe into the creature's legs with this first attack. So it's 11 plus the rage is a +4, so that is a total of 15 damage with this first attack. Also, excuse me, for the purposes of this, I forgot an ability that this creature has, and that I have on a note in front of me and I didn't notice. As you start your turn next to it, you see the spikes in its legs and the thorns that hold the stone together burst out towards you. So at the start of your turn, you would have taken, before raging, you would have taken 11 points of piercing damage just by standing next to it. So mark those 11. But now you still have access to a second attack if you want to do so.
Yeah, second attack.
On the Guild Crusher as well?
Yes.
All right, roll with advantage. Still a reckless attack. 22 misses. As you try to smack it in the leg again, you hit a piece of the stone armor and poof, your axe is stopped and your strength is not enough. 22 does not hit this creature. All right, Thureehad, you are indeed raging. You are indeed melee and attacking him. Do you wish to move anywhere?
I'll stay in the place that I am.
All right, you'll stay right there. Got it, Thureehad. All right, next up, Gogi. It's your turn.
I can't do anything, so I'll take a potion of healing, a superior potion of healing.
All right, drink up another potion, another potion.
That is 84 plus 8.
Correct.
Is it just, do I just write 84?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can do the math as well.
Or slash roll.
Oh, yeah, slash roll.
8d4.
And you can do the plus side, you can do the math there.
You can also add
31.
Holy fucking penis head. That's a lot of healing. 31 points as you drink one of your potions. All right, Gogi,
And
are
I
you
can't do anything else.
You're not moving, you're staying?
I can't move, right?
You can move at half speed.
But it will trigger
Opportunity attack.
Fuck it. So I'll move here.
All right, you move there. Got it. Okay. So, does that end your turn?
Yeah, I can't do any bonus actions.
Got it. At the end of your turn, the Guild Crusher is going to use one of its legendary actions to do a legendary slam on Thureehad. Actually, I think I have reach on my slam. I do have reach.
What about the opportunity attack from that guy?
We'll deal with that in a second.
Okay.
With a range of 15 feet. Let me see something actually, Gogi. This might change your play. Yeah, you would have also taken an attack from the Guild Crusher if you moved. He has a reach of 15 feet.
Risking 2 attacks is not
up to you.
But if I stay there, I might get attacked on the next round in front of him. No, fuck it, I'll stay here.
All right, you move. Okay, got it. So first, let me deal with the 15-foot attack that he's going to throw at Thureehad, or the legendary slam that he's going to throw at Thureehad because he's right there with advantage because of reckless attacking, and that's good because I rolled a natural 1 on one of them. That is going to be a 29 to hit, so that's going to hit, and you are going to take. Ooh. You take already halved because you're raging. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams and punches you, but you manage to take the punch and not be moved. The damage is indeed halved to 12. It would be a total of 24 were you not raging. Now I'm gonna throw 2 attacks at you, Gogi. The first one is going to be the Guild Crusher's attack. Natural 1. As you're moving out, it whiffs its hand above you, moving slowly. And now the fighter here. That is a 22 to hit, so that's going to hit. So you take from the fighter, oh my god, I've never had so many dice in front of me. 13 points of slashing damage. As you move it, he slashes at your back. But okay, that's gonna be the end of your turn. Right? Mm-hmm. Okay, moving now to the next step Eliza, it is you.
Oh boy. Okay, I have a bunch of stuff I want to do.
Let's do
If I
it.
make any mistake, just let me know, as always.
Okay. Okay.
So first, I'm gonna use my Weaver Stride, which are my boots.
Yes.
And I'm gonna do the Walk the Weave. So I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Haste.
All right.
So I
You
don't
cast
have to remain
concentrating.
concentration.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. And now I'm gonna move 20 feet
All right.
here.
Yes.
So I trigger another thing of my boots. So the enemies have disadvantage on their attacks against
Correct.
me. And now I'm gonna do a attack
Okay.
against
The lady?
The lady.
The Cone of Cold lady. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, let's see if I can do this. 20.
Give me one moment, please. 20. Yeah, this shield's not enough. You managed to hit her with your strike. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna roll damage. 28.
So let me see. Sneak attack she doesn't take, so that's -8.
Yeah.
-4 from the Colossus Slayer, which she doesn't trigger yet. So it's a total of 16 damage on this strike as you fire one shot at her.
With this. Can I?
Yes.
Okay, with this, I'm gonna use favorite foe, so I'm gonna mark her.
You'd have to use a bonus action for favorite foe, which you already used to cast haste.
It doesn't say so.
I'm sorry. But I think
It does
that
not say that.
I think you do, and you even concentrate on it on favorite foe, if I remember correctly. But I can double check for you. That's fine.
No, it says that it's as if I were concentrating on a spell. Yes, it's
Yes.
for 1 minute or until I use concentration, but it does not say that it's a bonus action.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it doesn't. You are correct. So it doesn't take a bonus action. You do mark her as her favorite foe, which means she takes an extra D8.
Exactly. So I'm gonna roll that now.
Correct.
7.
So 16 plus 7, that is 23, right? Am I doing this correct?
But is
Alright.
it concentration?
Yes, but she's
Kind
not
of concentration,
she's
yeah.
not concentrating on haste. Haste is
Yeah.
cast without concentration because of the boots.
Exactly.
So you shoot her. It hits her, and she is wounded.
And now,
Severely.
Since I have my normal extra attack,
Yes,
I'm gonna attack again
on her.
on her.
Got
Or
it.
She's marked. 20 again.
20 hits again. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage. Do the math. I don't want to do the math.
There's not much math to it. Where are you shooting the arrow?
The forehead.
As you shoot it into its forehead, the head explodes in blood. The guild sorcerer is no more.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
So I still have another attack because of haste,
Yes.
which means I have 2 more attacks because every time I have an attack, I have another attack.
That is
And
correct.
this gives me a plus action, so I have 2 more attacks.
I think
I don't have
so.
to mark anymore because they're dead. So now I'm gonna mark the big guy.
Well, actually, you can only make one weapon attack with haste. It's in the spell. That action can only be used
Oh.
to take the attack, one weapon attack only. It's in between parentheses. So it's one extra attack right now.
Okay, 1 weapon attack only.
Yes.
Okay, makes sense. All right, so I'll attack the big guy.
Big guy with one weapon attack. Go ahead. Roll.
Yes. Gonna roll.
27 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. He's gonna take the full 29 here because it's the first time you're proccing sneak attack. He is engaged with someone else, so he will take the full 29. Where are you aiming it?
Oh, the hand.
You're aiming it at the hand. You see this bolt of energy just splash into the hand of this creature. As she forms the arrow in her hand, the astral tendrils flicking it towards the creature. Let me do some math, please. So this was 29 damage, right? Yes, 29. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, it's done. Anything else you wish to do? Nothing else? All right. at the end of your turn, it is going to use 2 of its legendary actions to use Bolster Defense. As you see the golem smash his knuckles together, this shield begins, this green light begins bursting out of its core as it gains 40 temporary hit points until the start of its next turn. All right, so that's Eliza's turn. Yorick, it's yours.
All right. First and foremost, as a bonus action, I will hybrid transform myself.
Okay, let me bring out your sick ass thing. Boop. Let me delete this one if you don't mind, and you can move that one into place. There we go.
Wait.
There's your boy.
Let me put my HP back at what it was. It was 175.
Yes.
And with that, I will win something called Blood Curse of the Howl.
Okay.
Meaning that I will I just do it. I just do a blood curdling howl, and I will amplify it so everyone in 60 feet except my party members will need to succeed on a wisdom saving throw of a DC 17.
Okay. Or else what happens?
They will become frightened if they fail. If the failure is by 5 or more, they will also be stunned.
All right, awesome. Okay, so let's go. It's 60 feet, you said, right?
Yeah, 60 feet, because I'm amplifying it, meaning that I'm dealing 1d10 damage to myself.
Got it. All right.
Just to keep record, did you recover all your hit points?
Recover hit points?
No, on the transformation.
No, I do not. I just transform.
Okay.
He just transforms, yeah. Okay, so...
And I dealt myself 9 damage, by the way.
As you howl into this room, the fighter is going to do his first saving throw. That is a natural 19. He succeeds on this one. And now, the librarian mages that are here. Give me a moment to find their stat sheet. Wisdom save. The one on the left fails with an 8, so I believe that's that's 5, so they're stunned. Yes.
That's frightened and stunned.
Yes, and the other one, exactly the same roll, an 8 is also stunned. So both of the mages are stunned at this moment. All right, now the Guild Crusher, as you howl, it has no effect. It is immune to being frightened. So
even the stun?
It is also immune to stun.
Okay.
So there you go. All right. Now, is that your turn, Nobrook?
Yes, that is my turn.
That is your turn. All right, you're not moving, you're staying there. It would be the mages here. How does this work? Are they stunned forever until the end of their next turn?
Until the end of my next turn.
Got it. So they're still stunned for their turn, which finishes this first round. Now, back to the top of the round. It is the Guild Crusher's turn. Give me just one moment if you guys don't mind.
I'm never playing a warlock again.
Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're doing fine.
I'm gonna be a paladin.
Didn't trigger yet. Okay, so it is going to move
No!
over here.
Away! Away!
And is going to throw 3 slam attacks at Gogi. So, first 2 slam attacks. One of them is a 31, and the second
reaction dodge.
no, you cannot. A 31, and the second
blind.
one is a 20, a dirty 20. So I believe all of them.
To hit? Yeah.
Yes. So 2 of them hit. He's gonna the third one. Oh, the third one is the 29. So it's also gonna hit. Man, this guy is fucking strong, huh?
Yeah.
So the 3 of them are going to hit the 3 attacks. I'm sorry, Gogi, you're not gonna have fun with this.
No, I'm probably dead.
Is it bludgeoning?
It's going to be
damage?
bludgeoning damage, yes. All right. So the first one deals. Oh shit! I rolled the wrong dice. Where's my d8? There you go. So first attack is Wait. Let me see the bonus. Is 28 points of bludgeoning damage. Second attack. Oh god. That was 2 ones. 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And the third attack. 16 plus 23 points of bludgeoning damage. As he smacks into you. You still
I'm
good?
unconscious.
No, you're not. You're at 1 hit point because of Death Ward.
Okay.
As you are smashed by this creature, and you fall down into the ground, something in you, this pale blue magic, begins healing back a part of your wounds as you are brought back to life at 1 hit point. But that is going to be its turn. All right, none of you have legendary actions, so as a lair action, you see the Guild Crusher dig its hands into the ground as these things. Let me copy that.
What the fuck?
A pillar?
Yes. So 2 of them here and then another one here. As out of the ground, these stone pillars covered in thorns erupt, and you see around them there are spines and thorns very similar to the ones that the Guild Crusher holds, and they seem to be sort of rotating and spinning, threatening to hit you. But it is going to summon these thorned pillars as its lair action. But that's going to be it. They're going to stay there for now. It is the Guild Fighter's turn. It takes 3d6 points because it's points of damage because it's standing melee with the Crusher. So that is a total of 10 damage as he gets spiked by his own friend. And now, I mean, there's the thorn pillars there. He's gonna strike at both Quelana and Yorick on this one. So 2 attacks at Quelana. One of them is going to be a trip attack. So let's do the first attack, a trip attack. That is 24 to hit. 24 hits. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
1.
With a 1, you are going to be knocked prone, which means in the next attack he has advantage. And you take, oh, excuse me, I forgot the damage. You take, oh god, that was low. 7 points of slashing damage. Next attack with advantage. Oh god. That is a 17 to hit. 17 hits. I rolled a 1 on the dice. You take 6 points of slashing damage as he then stabs on the ground on your leg, trying to keep you there. And then he's gonna bring up the sword and strike at Yorick. A regular attack. That is going to be a 16 to hit. No, 17. Misses. Okay. He tries to bring the sword up to you, but you move quickly out of the way. It is now going to move out of here. Which means both Quelana and Yorick, you have an opportunity attack. It's going to move.
Opportunity attack on him, I guess.
Yes, go ahead and roll for your opportunity strike. Quelana, if you wanna make one with the staff, you can.
What do I do with the staff?
It should be in your actions.
22 to hit.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for your Hysteria Blade.
14 slashing.
14 points of slashing damage on it.
10.
You rolled a 10, it misses, but you slash your otherworldly astral katana on the back of this creature, and you do manage to deal quite a bit of damage. It is going to use its bonus action to second wind and see if it can heal for a little bit of it. Okay, it heals slightly. Okay, that's gonna be the end of the guild fighter's turn. Quelana, it is now your turn. And at the top of your turn, since you are in between two thorned pillars, you are going to take, or actually, yes, you are going to take 2d6 piercing damage, as you are melee with it. You take, so actually no, it's 46 because it's two pillars, so it's, you take 11 points, no, 12 points of piercing damage from the thorns coming from these stone pillars that are right next to you right now. All right, it's your turn.
Okay, as my action, I am going to summon the seed of the Earnghimt.
Okay, where are you, we're gonna put
here.
it?
I cannot ping. Where can I ping?
It's hold left click.
Okay, right there.
What's the area of it, please?
It's 200 feet.
Oh,
no, the area of it. I don't think it says.
Okay. I can check for you. Allow me to see it for a second.
It only say I can point within 100 feet and within 200 feet.
Yeah, target
everyone
any
that I choose.
any number of creatures within 200 feet. So there you go. You can target whoever you want.
Okay, I will target all of my enemies in the room.
Okay, got it. So fighter,
Which
the
is
guild crusher,
mages.
and the mages. Yes.
Exactly. And each one of them will make intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Right. So the two mages first. That's cocked. That's a 3 and a 6. Both mages fail. The fighter now rolled a natural 17. Let me see if his bonus is. No, it's a +0, so 17.
It fails.
17 fails,
It's
and
21.
now the crusher is going to use one of its legendary resistances to succeed on. Actually, wait. Give me 1 second. Yes. Okay. He does not need to use a legendary resistance because he is immune to psychic damage. So he will not suffer from the damage of the Seed of Earnghimt. But he would be incapacitated because he's not immune to incapacitation, only stunned. So I guess he's gonna use a legendary resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna use a legendary resistance to resist the effect fully in its totality. So everybody here takes 10d8 psychic damage. We'll deal with how you do this in a second. I need you to roll the damage now, just for the purposes of
47.
Okay, 47 points of damage. I was going to say if they take half damage, so half damage is going to be to that guy, which is half 47 is going to be.
Can't that technically hit the pillars as well?
No, the pillars are not creatures. These pillars are in fact structures. Looking at Thureehad. Okay. So that was a total of 23 damage to the crusher. I'm gonna say 24 damage to the crusher. We were gonna round this up. All of the other creatures are going to die. Can you please tell me? Yes, both the mages and the fighter are going to die from this. Could you please describe how you use this effect?
Okay, seeing Gogi dying and our chances of dying as well become enormous, Quelana will burst in a bluish energy, and her hair is going to wave in the wind, and the seed will spawn in the middle of the room, and it's going to screech as well, and well, everyone around dies, and I'll say, you are now a servant of the Weaver as well.
You see this strange form, this bulbous figure, almost a creature, with blue flames erupting from it and lightning crackling around, spawn in the center of the room as you hear once again echo through this whole place as the minds of all of the enemies within here, except for the Crusher, implode, and from it you see 3 Weaver spawn being summoned in its place. All right. Give me one quick moment. So it was one here, one there, and one over here. They are going to take their turn immediately after Quelana. Once again, I will say this: Gogi is the one that is capable of conveying intentions into these creatures. Precise intentions. The rest of you can command it generally. Okay, so it will try to contest you in a way, if it can, as its desire is to only consume and absorb other shit. Alright? So, Quelana, is there anything else you wish to do with your turn as you brought out the Seed of Earnghimt?
I will trigger an attack of opportunity, but I will either way try to run away. I have 15 feet, I believe.
You have a full movement. You have full movement. Oh no, you were prone. You have half movement.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
So I will try to move here.
All right, it's going to use its reaction to, instead of punching you, it is going to use its reaction. Excuse me. Let me find it. To use a restraining vine. As you are leaving its combat range, one vine from its leg is going to try to snap at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 22.
4.
You are considered restrained until the end of the Guild Crusher's next turn. All right?
Okay.
Got it. So, next, immediately after you, is the, is going to be the Weaver spawn. But before that, the Guild Crusher is going to point at one of these pillars, and it's going to be the one right next to Gogi. And it is going to destroy the pillar as it shatters in rock and in thorns. Gogi, you are at 1 hit point. It is a dexterity saving throw. But if you, let me see. No, even if you succeed, you would take half damage. So you are knocked unconscious as this pillar is destroyed. All right. So now it's the Weaver spawn's turn. Quelana, as you summon them and Gogi is knocked unconscious, what did you want the Weaver spawn to do?
Can they heal?
No.
I want them all to attack the structure.
The Guild Crusher?
Construct, sorry.
The construct?
Si.
Got it.
Yes.
All right. Could you please roll a persuasion check for me? With advantage. Because you were the one summoning it. Ground roll! We got our first ground roll! Gogi, I am so sorry that you're going through this.
I haven't played. I drank a potion.
You'll be
I rolled
good.
an 11 and a 3.
All right, the 11 is enough. You need to beat a 10 DC to be able to persuade these creatures to do exactly what you want. They're all going to move close to the Guild Crusher and are going to try to strike it. So, as they do, they're going to make 2 tendril attacks. Oh, or actually, yeah, it's useless. I don't know if they would know that. I don't think they would know that. They are going to make each of them a tendril attack, and then they will each make a shattering screech. Okay, so in order to clean this out of my hands and let it be you guys, since you were the one ordering them, Quelana, roll a d20, add +5 to it for the first attack, the first tendril.
+5?
+5.
8.
It slams into the armor of the golem and it misses. Next tendril from another weaver spawn.
14.
A 14 +5, or even without the +5 does
No,
not
14.
hit. Yeah, 14. Slams into the side of it, fails. Go ahead and roll another tendril.
God. 13 +5.
13 +5 does not hit. All of the attacks miss. Now, I'm gonna need you to roll 9d6 damage for me. And I need to roll 3 saving throws. First one is a success. Second one, legendary resistance to resist one of the shattering screeches.
35.
The Guild Crusher has used all of its legendary resistance system to resist the shattering screeches of the Weaver spawn, but it is immune to psychic damage. I just wanted you to see the damage you'd be missing. So it takes no damage from this, but has used all of its legendary resistances to resist the effect. All right. So that was the Weaver spawn's turn, missing all attacks. Now it is Thureehad's turn. You're muted, Mick, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking. Okay, so I want to move over to this pillar on the left, but still in front of the Crusher.
Correct.
Is that his name?
Guild Crusher, yeah.
Guild Crusher, okay, got it. And I want to make an attack. First of all, I want to declare a frenzied attack.
Okay.
Frenzy Rage.
Frenzied Rage, you enter the frenzy, so you can bonus action attack.
Starting on the next turn only, right?
Yeah, correct. Because now you've used your bonus action to be in frenzy.
Gotcha. Okay, so I want to slam down my my great axe of the Earth Titan on that structure.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack for me, please. Is it reckless or regular?
It's reckless. Yeah, reckless.
Reckless to have advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
I mean, it's a structure. Do I need to?
Up to you, buddy.
I'll do normal. No,
right.
No reckless attack.
For the first attack, you'll do a normal one. Let's go.
Yeah.
A 13. You hit the armor or the hardest part of the structure and you miss the attack. It is not enough. Its AC is higher than that.
Shit.
I will allow you to declare a reckless attack now if you want to get the advantage on the next one.
But is it? Oh, okay. I thought it was only on the turn after I declare Frenzy Rage. Is that not how it works?
You have 2 attacks per turn, and the reckless attacks just make that your attacks be at advantage.
No. But I mean, I declared Frenzied Rage, which gives me 2 attacks. But I thought that was only on the turn after.
No. You have 2 attacks naturally. Frenzied Rage gives you 3.
Oh. Even better.
You have a third one as a bonus action on the next turn.
All right, I'll declare advantage.
All right, reckless attack. That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
12 to 29. Good thing I rolled. Okay, damage. So 29. With the Shatterers, I have bonus double damage to structures.
Exactly. You break one of these pillars instantly. Well and done and good on you. Oh, I would like to also, you take, from being a melee range with it, you take 4 points of piercing damage because you are resistant, because you are raging. So you take 4 more points of piercing damage, which actually
and this this extends my rage, right? Like this.
Your rage is permanent now because you're level 18. It's permanent.
Exactly.
Give me just one moment before we do anything else. 11. This is important. Okay. All right, and okay, there we go. Just marking the damage that the Weaver Spawn took from being melee with the Crusher. It could have moved here. It still would be affected by that thing. So that one takes an additional 5 from all of the thorns snapping onto them. One of them took damage, the other ones didn't. All right. Okay, Thureehad, hit it. You've hit the pillar, destroyed the pillar. Anything else you want to do? You want to move anywhere else? You still have some movement.
I think I'll stay here. Yeah, right beside the.
Yorick.
Beside the wolfy man.
Gotcha. Your love for furries once again shows.
Dude, oh my god.
I'm not gonna let it go.
Every
dude.
time.
You can blame pizza for that one. Okay. So after Thureehad, it would be Gogi's turn. Gogi, I need you to roll a death saving throw.
Fail.
A failure
8.
On an 8 there for Gogi. So Gogi is unconscious on the ground, bleeding out. Eliza, it is your turn. Top of the round, as you are next to a pillar, you are going to take 8 points of piercing damage.
It's at disadvantage because of haste.
No, you take. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It won't hit you. It just happens. You just take that damage.
8?
Yeah, 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Yes, it's not an attack roll.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
So where I am, I can see Gogi on the ground, right?
You can.
Okay. So if I take an action dash, I double my.
Your movement is already doubled because you're hasted.
It is?
Yeah.
It is. Okay, so I'll run.
You can even
Here.
fly if you want, by the way.
I can?
Yeah, it's one of your boots, the Weaver's Stride. It says there that you gain a flight speed equal to your movement, so you can fly there if you want.
I'll go.
All right.
And I'll cast Cure Wounds.
All right, a Cure Wounds to bring back the Warlock.
And I'll do it at 4th level.
4th level, okay. Go ahead and cast. Holy shit!
25.
25 health.
You'll live to die again.
As Gogi regains a consciousness.
Fight's gonna end before I fight.
Hey, come on. Don't sell
Now
yourself
we
so
know how
short.
we yell felt, man. Now we know how we yell felt last time.
Yeah,
I
this
gotta
is karma.
punish.
I blame her. Don't blame me. She held you, not me. I just killed you.
All right. So Eliza, that was your action. You still have a bonus action. Can you do anything? Do you want to do anything with it?
I'll do a steady aim, which gives me advantage on my next attack.
All right. Steady aim to gain advantage on the next attack. You've begun prepping it. Are you aiming at the Guild Crusher? I assume not at Gogi's
Yeah.
forehead because you could. All right. So
The leader.
that ends your turn.
Yeah, I can't attack. So.
All right. 1 second then. Hold up. Oh my god, there's so many stat sheets. My brain is dying. Yeah, he is going to use his legendary action. Yes?
My haste gives me +1 action. So I
That
can
you can actually attack. Yeah, you can attack
Yeah,
once.
I can actually attack. Yeah.
Once. Yeah.
So
Correct.
I'll attack the big guy.
Let's go.
And
Shoot one.
I'm gonna mark him as well.
Got it for the favorite foe.
24.
A 24 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's advantage.
Yeah, you can roll again.
That's-
Sure. Yeah. I'll give it to you.
All right.
You did use steady aim. Yeah, 33 fucking hits. Yeah.
Normal
Crazy
roll.
ass ranger. All right.
That and
The favorite foe?
There we go. +2.
+8/2. Okay, give me 1 second. 27 points.
Yeah, it's still sneak attack.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
you haven't
because it has.
It's not.
you haven't
Yeah.
you refreshed it this turn and it's engaged with enemies. Give me just one moment. So okay, there we go. That was a total of 27, correct?
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, it is. I know I hit it anyways before, but steady aim, I can't move. So during the whole turn, I couldn't move in order to use it.
Yeah, anyway it would have hit, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
I hit it anyways. Yeah.
Yeah. So 27. Oh, whoops! I fucked up almost. That was gonna be bad. So this is a lot of math, man. Yes, okay, it's correct. All right, so at the end of your turn, it's going to use the legendary action to bolster defense again as the radiant green shield spawns around it.
Can he do that while paralyzed? Wasn't he paralyzed?
He was not.
No?
No. He used all of his legendary resistances to
Oh yeah, right.
to resist the incapacitated. So he has a 40 hit point temporary hit point shield. All right, so that was Elisa's turn, correct?
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Used
Yeah,
all actions,
yeah.
bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, bonus action I didn't use technically.
If you
because
want,
steady aim,
if you want to do anything with it,
I can attack again.
as a bonus action, you cannot. Only
cannot.
the frenzied buddy here can do that.
But I can do. I don't remember. Can I aim and if it moves?
Not
now?
the root maker. This is Delirium, different bow. Root maker no longer answers to you. I'm so sorry.
No, I don't think I can do
All right.
anything.
Yeah, you're full hit points, right? You wouldn't need to drink a potion. Because you're
I'm
so
not, but I'm like.
okay.
I'm good.
Got it. So Yorick, top of your round, my friend, you are going to take. You are going to take at the top of your round for 5 plus. Wait. 13 points of piercing damage. I believe with your hybrid
I have
transformation.
resistance. Yeah.
Halved as well, so you take 6 points of piercing damage from standing next to the pillar and standing next to the Guild Crusher. But it is your turn, my friend.
Hell yeah. So first up, as my bonus action, I will Crimson Right my sword. What I'm holding, I will put the Rite of Roar, meaning that it's now dealing an extra thunder damage.
Thunder damage. All right.
And I will proceed to attack the construct.
Go ahead and roll for your attacks, my friend.
Sir.
I believe there are 2 attacks, right? With your attack action.
Yeah, 2 attacks. Yeah,
Go
my
ahead.
2 attacks. Fighter, man. First attack, 20.
A 20 misses. As you hit the leg, your sword impacts against the stone in its leg, and you do not manage to find purchase with your hit. Next attack. 27 hits.
27.
Go ahead and your blade is consumed by this booming energy, surrounded by this vibration that makes it deal more damage. Go ahead, roll the damage.
13.
Slashing plus
the
blood right.
Yeah, the blood right, which will be an exact. I think it's a 1d10. Let me just confirm that for you. Yes, 1d10 thunder damage.
Go ahead, roll.
It'll be 1 thunder damage.
You hear a boom, but it does seem like that boof created a crack in its leg. It did take more damage than you were expecting from it. It seems to be vulnerable to thunder damage. Well thought of, Nobrook. All right. Oh, I've been forgetting something. We'll deal with it next turn. But still, it had you dealt damage to the temporary hit points that it had to the shield. So that was a total of 15 points of damage. All right, you hit that barrier that shimmers around it.
Sorry.
Oh, look at her already telling me what she's gonna do.
No.
Spoiler.
It's on the text, man.
All right. So at the end of Yorick's turn, the round ends. It will not do anything else. But as you guys have been hitting it this turn, you see the crystal build up with energy, and it seems to be fully charged.
Oh boy.
And as it is fully charged, as you guys have dealt enough damage this turn, it is going to use its action to use Radiance Burst. It erupts with radiant energy. I need every single one of you guys. I need every single one of you guys to make a dexterity saving throw for me. You need to beat a 22.
I have advantage
6.
because of haste.
6, yep. 6 from Gogi, failure.
26.
26 success.
16.
Failure from
3.
Eliza. Failure from Thureehad. You have advantage, Thureehad.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, never mind.
Roll again.
I'm gonna roll another one then.
Yeah, just roll another one. Failure.
11.
And you, Quelana.
6.
All of those that failed, you are going to take... I have to actually roll this online. The ones that failed, you take 70 points of radiant damage.
How many? Sorry?
70 points. You are resistant to radiant because you're raging, so you take 35 points, Mick.
Okay, gotcha.
But everyone that fled takes 70 points. Everyone that succeeded takes half.
Does this count as an attack?
No. It causes a saving throw. It's an area of effect. It's not an
Is
attack.
this counting a weapon resistance to radiant damage? Because my shadows
Exactly.
resist...
You take 35.
So even I take 35?
No, you do not have the Shadowers with you. I mean, you succeeded, yeah. So you take 35, yeah. Failure, 70 damage, except for Mick, that takes half. Success takes 35 damage.
I got uncautious, but 1 HP.
All right, Quelana comes back to life with her dread, and also let me roll for the Weaver spawn. Actually, Quelana, I'm gonna have you roll 3 d20s here for each of the Weaver spawn.
13.
Failure.
3.
Failure.
Oh, 16.
Failure. They are all eliminated, bursting with radiant damage. However, as this explosion affects you, you see that behind the pillars, there are no marks on the ground. They were protecting the side facing away from the Guild Crusher from that damage, but at this turn, they are destroyed.
By the way,
yeah.
Can you use a retaliation since I was in melee range or not really?
This is not an attack against you. This is just an effect in the area of
it's an
effect.
effect, okay.
So it would not trigger retaliation strike this turn.
Okay.
But that is going to be its turn. And at the top of its round, you see it begin to regen as the vines around it. This was what I was forgetting. It regenerates hit points per turn as the vines around it heal and pull back the stone that it lost into its form. But there you go. So, Gogi, I believe that was... Did that knock you unconscious?
Yep.
Alright, so Gogi unconscious, Quelana at 1 hit point. It is the end of its turn. It is now going to take its lair action. And it is going to take... Okay. You see the ground around this creature, the ground around the creature and around the whole entire Guildskeep. It seems to be draining power from the building itself. Begins to flow almost like waves, and you see 30 feet away from you, in a circle around it, 30 feet away from you, see the floor come out, trying to pop whoever would be at that range into closer range with him. But since nobody is there, it has no effect. But now you are aware that happens. And that ends the lair actions. So, Quelana, it's your turn. Gogi unconscious on the ground, you're 1 hit point.
Yeah. I will twin spell heal.
Oh my god! Sick! Go ahead and tell us what that does.
Let me just. Okay, it's not touch. Cool. This thing heals exactly 70 hit points.
All right.
So both me and Gogi will gain 70 hit points.
And please, can you tell me what level spell that is?
Oh, actually, it can be more. I don't need it to be more. Okay, 8th level spell, 90 heal.
You regain hit points. Quelana, please, could you describe how this heal is cast? Like that?
She points to Gogi and she says, "Revive my friend."
All right.
And blue energy just goes through her arm and
You see this astral tendril reach out into Gogi, into his mouth, walking inside of him as it... He regains the 90 hit points. However, as you use this magic, you see some of it powers the core and then powers the arm of the Guild Crusher as it readies one of its fists again at someone else. All right, Quelana, anything else?
I want to move away.
Move away. Got it.
I still have the 30 feet. He is going to take an action on me.
All right, and
it is fine.
all right, you still have 30 feet. Go ahead and
I'll go right here.
I'm gonna say he's going to actually try to strike at you instead of using restraining vine. Oh god, that is ooh, dude, wait. A 33 to hit. I think that's one of the highest that I've ever rolled.
Actually, it doesn't, because... No, I'm joking.
This is one of the highest rolls that I've ever had in my life. Then again, I've never played at this level. Oh god, I rolled 8777 on the d8s. So that's 14 plus 15, so that's 29, right?
Yes.
You take, you take 36 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks one of its fists against you. All right, Quelana, anything else you're doing?
No, I'm good.
All right, it is going to use one of its legendary actions to throw a legendary slam at Eliza's way this time, since it has not hit her yet. It has disadvantage, right? Because you moved 20 feet
Yes.
on your turn. Well, with a disadvantage, that brings it to a 17.
17, okay.
Does that hit? It's the hit.
Oh, armor class. No.
All right, then he whiffs the punch on you as you duck to the side. You feel the ground tremble beneath you. All right, then Quelana, after your turn, this happens, and then Thureehad, it's you.
Okay. So can I try to attack try to climb it and attack the
core?
The blue thing? Yeah, the core.
You most definitely can do that. Okay, you are very strong, but so is this creature. As you try to climb it, it is a huge creature, so it's standing way above 3 meters tall, way above that, perhaps like 4 or 5. If you are attempting this, it is going to try to resist you. So you're going to do a contested athletics check on which you have advantage because you are raging to climb it. All right?
All right.
All right, let's do it. You roll athletics, I roll athletics.
20.
I rolled a 24. I rolled a 9. It has a plus 14 to its athletics. Because it is very strong. So you cannot climb it. However, I will tell you this. You still have your action. You can end bonus action, so you can still strike the 3 times if you wish to do so.
Alright. So that then is my action.
Yeah, okay. I can give you that, for sure.
Okay. So...
You need it.
Add it... Making me even more enraged, seeing as it's resisting me, I'll use my 3 attacks on its legs then.
All right.
To cripple it.
Go ahead. Reckless or not?
I'm gonna do reckless, yes.
Reckless, so you have advantage on these attacks. Go ahead and roll 3 attacks against the Guild Crusher.
Okay. First one, 17.
17 misses. You hit the armor again. Not being able to find purchase.
21.
Misses again.
Third one, baby.
Natural
31.
20!
Let's get it.
It hits! And I'm gonna have you roll damage right now. Let's see if the Foundry keeps up with the brutal critical. If not, we'll deal with that. Go ahead and roll damage.
26.
All right.
total.
Let me see here. So that is 5 plus 5. So
I
that
mean,
is
that's 10, right? Because bludgeoning doesn't count.
the bludgeoning does not count, but give it a moment.
It's a crit.
So this is on the d12 it was a 5, so that is 10 is 15 here. So that is 15 there, plus nothing, so 15. Now, Mick, as a barbarian level 18, you have 3 brutal criticals whenever you critically hit. So that means that you get to roll right now 3d12 to add to the damage. So go ahead and in Foundry, type roll or slash roll 3d12.
Wait.
In Foundry, in the arena, the whole thing.
Oh, okay. So roll how many?
Slash roll 3d12.
3d12. Okay.
22 extra damage for a total of 37 points on this last hit. You managed to crack a huge hit on its leg. Give me just one moment. This is a lot of HP to keep track of.
Power of molding.
All right. So these were your 3 attacks, including your frenzied attack. As you smash it across the leg, stone is scattered all around. Also, excuse me, at the top of your round, you take. I forgot to do this again. You take 5 points already halved. So you take 5 points of piercing damage at the top of your round, Mikkels.
Okay.
But you dealt a huge blow as you see the leg weaken a little bit. All right, are you staying put or are you moving?
I'm staying put. Yes.
Staying put. Very well.
Actually,
yeah.
can I if I move over here, like if I move just here to the side 5 feet,
Yeah.
it's not gonna
It will not.
attack of opportunity.
It will
Exactly.
not. The combat
maybe-
range it's 15, so you can move all around it. In a 15
Okay.
in 15 feet range from him, you can move all around without triggering attacks of opportunity.
Okay. So I'm gonna reposition there. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Standing in front of your friends, the raging body, the frenzied body of Thureehad, his eyes glowing blue from the Weaver's influence, his body full of scars. He stands to protect his friends. All right, Thureehad, that ends your turn. Gogi, you get a turn!
Yes, sir.
How hurt is the golden?
It is very healthy. You guys have not dealt. You cleared everything, but you did not deal as much damage as you'd think to it yet.
Okay, so as my bonus action, I will hex it.
Hex it, all right. What type of checks will you give it disadvantage in?
Constitution.
Constitution checks? It's checks, not saving throws.
Strength.
Strength, okay, to make it easy for
a Thureehad to climb.
to climb it. All right, it has disadvantage on strength checks as you cast hex on it. How does your hex look? How do you picture it?
It's just a green cloud just
All
turns
right.
around it and stays blooming over its head.
Sick. All right, and now
And now I'm gonna cast the good old Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
At 17 level, which, I mean, I'm 18, so which means 4 Eldritch Blasts.
4 attacks with Eldritch Blast, and you get a little bonus from Book of the Shattering if you hit at least 3 of them, I believe.
Book of the Shattering, let me see, it's Shattering Blasts.
Yeah.
If I hit 3 in the same target, it subtracts 1d10 from its next attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Exactly. All right.
But first I gotta hit the
You gotta-
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, you gotta hit 3 Eldritch
So-
Blasts. Go ahead.
First roll,
First roll.
31.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Second roll, 1.
That misses.
Natural 1. That misses. Third roll, 24.
Just hits.
Last roll. 23.
Just misses.
So I roll damage for 2.
Exactly. And excuse me, you have the Eldritch Blast, the Eldritch Invocation that allows you to push targets back with your Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes, it pushes them. It's a feat, right?
Yes, Eldritch Invocation.
Eldritch Invocation.
I think.
Agonizing Blast, no.
The other?
There's Eldritch Spear, Agonizing Blast, Repelling Blast.
There you go.
Right? 10 feet away every time I hit.
All right, so you hit twice, right?
Yeah, so 20 feet away.
It's gonna.
And
move...
I'll damage twice now.
Yes.
So 11.
11 points of damage.
Plus 14, so 25. And I'll hex twice, right?
Yes. Pop the hex twice.
Hex. So that's 4 hex. That's 29 total damage.
Give me 1 moment. Okay. 29 total damage as you throw these blasts away. You see the creature begin to stumble back from it, and you see the crystal charging, and it looks like it's close to max charge.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm moving.
Anything else? Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm moving here.
Moving away.
And as I move, I say, "Fuck you." Moving away.
It doesn't speak, so it just goes your way. All right, Gogi, that was your turn. The crystal seems to be almost at max charge, but not yet. Eliza, and it seems to be increasing as you guys hit it, I should say. Eliza, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move. Let me see. There. Okay. Here.
All right.
I'm gonna use as a bonus action. I'm gonna heal with a potion.
All right, drink up a potion.
Potion of superior potion of healing.
Exactly. Oh my god!
He did a Fortnite chucks on the thing.
25 points of healing. Man, I'm doing my best here, Mick, okay?
Okay. And now I'm gonna attack.
All right, go ahead and release your 2 arrows at the creature.
Normal, yes.
23 misses, sadly.
But if it misses,
Oh, yeah.
I can force the target of the attack to make an intelligence saving throw. Gotta beat an 18.
I rolled a 5 and it's a construct. It's not very high intelligence. It fails.
Okay, so it's still gonna take the...
It believes that it was
on a failure,
hit.
they take maximum damage from that attack. So I'm gonna roll the attack.
Why did
26.
I do that? Okay, so it's maximum
Plus-
damage, right?
Yeah.
So that is 8. So that is 8 plus 9. This would not deal sneak attack because he's not engaged with anyone else. But it would take the Colossus Slayer maximum damage.
And does it take the favorite foe?
Yes,
The
maximum damage as well.
Okay.
So that's the D8 as well. So in total, this is going to deal 33 points of damage as you... The attack misses, you see it whiff, but then you see something explode within the creature as if it had gotten hit by it, even though it actually didn't, for a total of, what was that I say? 33 points of damage. So 33, give me a moment, please. As you hit it, the crystal reaches max charge and looks like it's about to blow. You still have 1 attack.
I have 2.
Oh yeah, because of haste. Correct. My bad.
So, okay. Another attack, 32. That hits.
Mm-hmm.
Normal. Okay.
No sneak. No Colossus Slayer. It only applies once. So that is a total of 13 points of damage on this one. Pretty good.
But gotta still do...
Favorite foe.
7.
7 points. Okay, so that is a total of 20, right?
I have no idea.
Yes,
But I'm gonna
it's
trust
a total of 20. It's a total of 20. I know. I know numbers. I know numbers. I promise you I know numbers. Okay.
And now I'm gonna use my extra action with haste. I'm gonna use it to attack.
Yes.
29.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 10.
Ooh.
Plus
10.
favorite foe.
Plus favorite foe. Right. Gotta find
13.
it. Wait. 13.
All right. You see the arrows burst into the creature as it groans in pain, if it can feel pain, but it still looks relatively healthy. All right, Eliza, that is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. Next up, Yorick. It is yours. So right now, excuse me, Yorick, just before that, sorry, so just one second. So for clarity on you guys, both his fist and his chest are glowing with energy right now. Okay? All right, Yorick, it's your turn.
Well, YOLO, I'm gonna rush to him and try and hit on the glowing thing on the chest.
All right, you want to climb up to try to do it?
Yes, or can I just jump?
It's too high. I would say you have to climb up to be able to get a good hit in, or else you'd have disadvantage. Okay, contested athletics with me. I have disadvantage because of Hex coming from Gogi. Okay.
I rolled a 13.
22. It rolled an 8. It rips you off and puts you back to the ground, but you still have your action.
Awesome. Then I will hit it with Hysteria.
Oh, yes! 15!
That would be...
Hits the armor.
Right, second attack.
26 fucking hits, brother. Go ahead and roll the damage, plus your blood
13.
right.
Plus, roll... plus 2.
So
Thunder.
plus 4, so that is a total of 17,
So plus 4.
17 points of damage.
My bonus action, as I'm on hybrid form, my hands also have the Crimson right.
Okay.
So I will do a predatory strike as a bonus action.
With your claws,
And
go
just-
ahead.
Yes, and slap the motherfucker.
Slap him. Slap his legs. You're ripping out chunks of stone from it. Just hits with a 24.
11 damage, plus also the
Crimson
thunder,
Yeah, go ahead. I'm so excited. Ah!
plus 2 damage.
Right, 2 damage. So 13 total, right?
Yes, 13 total.
Dude, you guys, I just want to take a moment to say that I'm very happy to be doing this right now with all of you. This has been the most exciting thing that I've ever done in this game. So thank you for being here. It's just amazing. All right, Yorick, anything else?
No, I've wasted everything I had.
Wow, what an idiot. Anyway, anyway, as its legendary action is going to throw a punch at you, Yorick. A legendary slam again. That is 29 to hit.
Hits.
29 hits. Of course. Why am I even asking? But I'm calling out the rolls because of your stuff.
Yes.
Oh my god. $34 points of bludgeoning damage as it
I got
punches you.
resistance.
Resistance to the bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and
Yes.
have that, please, for me. Which would be 17, right?
Yes.
Half of 34, 17. Okay,
yes.
there you go. It punches you with one of its legendary actions. Back to the top of the round. It is the Guild Crusher's turn, with both crystals charged. I am going to roll for you on the foundry so that you guys can actually see the roll instead of me pulling the fucking camera down. It's a lot of work. From a so 1 through 10, it uses its magical discharge single target attack. From 11 to 20, it uses its area of effect radiance burst attack. That is a 5. It uses its magical discharge attack. As it looks at the one who fucking pushed them away. It is going to throw the magical discharge at you. A radiant burst of force. I need you to roll dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 22.
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell. 19 sadly fails, which means you are going to take...
1 million damage.
It's not going to be 1 million, but it's going to definitely be a lot. Give me 1 second.
Gonna be going down for like the, what, 4th time? 5th time?
Man, he's the leader. There's a prime directive built into constructs. You take... I am not memeing. You take 69 points of force damage as it bursts out with a magical discharge in your direction, Gogi. But that is going to be... Yeah, it was at Gogi.
Oh, shit, okay.
As it hits you, it almost forces you to kneel to the ground. That's its turn. It is not going to move. You're alive? Good. Now it's time for the lair actions. And once again, it is going to spawn these thorned pillars next to all of you guys. Wait, this one kind of flew above Quelana there. But these thorn pillars begin to rise up from the ground, commanding the very structure of the Guildskeep of which he is a part of. It brings them up for its lair action at initiative count 20. Now, Quelana, it is your turn.
By the way, don't I have to roll to
concentration for
maintain
hex?
The hex?
You will not beat it. Unless you do a natural 20, you will not beat it. So go ahead, let's do it.
Is it just a flat 20?
A d20 plus your constitution saving modifier, but you need to roll a natural 20 to a 16. You lose the hex on it.
Okay.
But it is the end of its turn. Quelana, it is now your turn. You see that its core kept the charge. It also regened hit points. I forgot about that. The plants inside him begin grabbing rocks and pulling them back together.
And Yorick took damage from being in front of him. No?
Oh yeah, he did. But I.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, but if you were in melee, if you start his turn, no. But was he melee with you when you started your turn? No, he was not. You walked inside his range.
Oh, it's on the player's turn.
Yeah, it's on the start of the player's turn. Yeah. Quelana.
The bursts.
Yeah.
Is it the whole room?
It is the whole room. You've only saw the areas protected from this radiance were behind the pillars. The pillars seem to have blocked this damage.
Okay. Then I will run.
Okay.
To here. Wait.
Okay.
Okay. Is Yorick my size?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. I will tell him. Do you trust me?
I mean, I
Of course
guess.
you trust me. I'm your master. Fuck
Kinda
off.
has to.
He has
I
to.
will.
Milbrook, answer as a wolf right now.
Woof.
All right.
Okay. I will grab his hand and I will cast Thunderstep.
At what level?
I will. My Thunderstep can be cast. I will cast at 7th level.
All right, 7th level. And where are you going?
I can teleport us 90 feet.
Correct.
So I will teleport us right here.
All right, Yorick, you move with her as she grabs you, and you hear the crack of thunder around the creature. It's at 7th level. That's a Constitution saving throw, I believe, right?
Yes, and it's 7d10 thunder damage.
All right, go ahead and roll. Constitution, he's going to succeed on his Constitution saving throw with a 24.
40 thunder damage.
40 thunder damage. You see, first of all, as she casts the spell, the magic is once again put into its gauntlet and charges the magical discharge. Now, out of that 40, it succeeded, so it takes half damage, I believe. So 20 points, which will be 40 points because he is vulnerable as it explodes next to him, dealing a huge hit and crumbling rock towards the other side. Amazing. Well done, Quelana. Anything else?
Took me with you, right?
Yeah. You
What?
still have your bonus action. He was asking if you had taken him with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I can only take him if he is willing, but he is. So yeah, I can't do anything else. So I will just stay here and pet the dog.
All right. After Quelana's turn, Thureehad, it is your turn, my friend.
So, just to make sure, the repositioning is probably because he's gonna bust, right? So,
Yes.
so I probably shouldn't stay near him. Okay.
I mean, if you want, you can. You are tanky, and you do take half damage from it because you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm done bust shit. Fuck it. I can. I'll tank it. I'll tank it.
You are resistant to radiant damage.
Yeah, exactly. And also have what's it called? Stone's Endurance, which I have not been using until now because
Yeah.
I am role playing as my character. I am indeed very intelligent. So
Before
there's
before that,
yeah, sir.
but before that, you take 5 points of piercing damage from standing near a thorn pillar. Quelana,
Okay.
since you also began your turn next to one, you take 7 points of piercing damage.
Yes.
All right. So, Mick, sorry, I'm so sorry. Continue with your turn.
No worries. The bludgeoning damage comes from me running and attacking, right?
Exactly.
So if I do that, even while I try to climb it, will it still apply?
I say it will. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm fast enough, I can probably maintain some of the momentum.
You can. You can.
Okay. So I'm gonna run up to him over here. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to climb up
Yeah.
and attack its core.
All right. Go ahead. Roll an athletics check for me with advantage. Hex dropped, right? So I don't have disadvantage anymore.
Yeah, hex drop.
Okay.
Alright. 25.
My guy, you beat it. I rolled a
Let's
fucking
go.
6. You managed to climb it up to the core, and you're going to hit and damage the core now with your extra bludgeoning damage from running with the axe. Go ahead and roll for an attack. Is it reckless?
Reckless, yes.
With advantage, go ahead. Roll for your first attack here. 29 hits. Let me see something. Oh god, you crit on a 19 or a 20. I was seeing if it was a 19, but it was an 18. So it's
Yeah.
not a crit. Go ahead and deal the damage from that, please.
Right. Damage is 20 total with the bludgeoning.
20 points of damage to the core of this creature nonetheless as you bust it there. Bust your axe into the core. You see that it loses a little bit of the shine, but it had already been overcharged by the Thunderstep. So you still cannot bring it below the threshold where it will not trigger, at least so far. But
Yeah, 2 more attacks.
it does seem like every time you hit the actual core, that it does reduce the charge of it a little bit as it loses some of its energy. So 2 more attacks on you there,
Yes.
Mickles.
Rock and stone. 31.
Natural 20! Holy shit!
Again.
Crazy. Okay, roll the damage, and before you roll the other attack, let me just calculate stuff, please. Go ahead and roll the damage for this one, so that I can see it.
Right.
Okay, so
10 damage.
let me analyze. You can
No.
already roll 3d12 extra for me, please.
Okay.
So that is going to be 5,
plus
10,
9.
15.
24.
Yes. So the bludgeoning damage only triggers once, I believe. Let me confirm this. Let me confirm this. Give me one moment, please. I forget how I wrote my items sometimes. Yes, it's only one attack that triggers the extra bludgeoning damage. And actually, Mick, I have to roll a strength saving throw, or else I will be knocked prone and 20 feet away from you from your first attack.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Let me see if I succeed. It stands. But it would have been cool if you had knocked it down with a hit.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that is 15 plus 24. So that is 39 points of damage on this strike. It is just at the cusp of the threshold for discharging it as it loses a little bit. Go ahead and roll for your last attack, my friend.
Okay, bridge moment.
As you're on top of it.
All or nothing. 23?
It misses.
Fuck!
You hit one of the brambles as it grabs your axe. It stops your attack. But
Was
that
it not
was still
24 that I had to hit or something?
It was 24. However,
Dude,
oh shit,
fuck.
I've been forgetting. No. You managed to discharge it because you still add 8 damage from your rage. Because you are raging, you get 4 damage on each attack. So you discharged the crystal successfully. It only has the arm charged right now as you've hit its core. Energy sparks all over you. You managed to discharge it. Good job.
Sick, I love discharge.
All right. Anyway, since it has lost its charge, it resets completely. So resetting the charge completely, we are at the threshold 0 right now. Good job, Thureehad, on this as you climbed up it and you hacked at the crystal. All right. So I believe that is all that you can do. Or
At the end of the action, do I still remain clinging onto him, or do I?
No, you fall down.
All right.
You always have to redo it. Okay, so now Gogi, it's your turn. Top of the
Take
round.
damage.
Yeah. You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So,
Okay.
can a potion be a bonus action?
Potion is a bonus action if you heal yourself.
Okay, then I will do that. I will take a superior healing potion. That's 1d8 plus 8. Well, no.
8d8, right?
84.
84.
84 plus 8.
Yes, 84, my bad.
If
So
you
I
have
meant-
it on your inventory, you can just click it. And it's
Oh.
automatic.
25.
Oh. 25.
Good healing there.
So, 25.
Just
and
one
then-
question. You had 2, you already used the 2, right?
Yeah.
So you're out
This
of
is my
potions.
second one.
Yeah,
I'm out
you're
of potions.
Out of potions.
So I move here so I can see him.
Yeah?
And I cast.
Cock.
Fuck it, because, you know, if I'm not using this now, I might as well be dead next round. Finger of Death.
Finger of Death on it. All right, please, before you even roll damage, tell us how you cast this powerful spell.
I point with my middle finger and I say, "Fuck you." And a blue lightning just goes
All
straight
right.
to him. Constitution 22.
Constitution saving throw 22. He is out of legendary resistances. However, he does have magic resistance, which means he has advantage on these saving throws. Oh, that is a success with a natural 17 plus his giant constitution bonus. Let me see here the total, just so I'm.
It was 59, so.
So that's 17 plus 14. So I believe he
that'd be-
takes half damage from 59s. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
he takes 30 points of damage. It's easier. As you blast it, you see the necrotic energy begin to swirl up his body. And you remove a huge chunk of the vines that are attached to it. However, they are still moving inside and seem to still be wanting to grab rocks to put it back together to regenerate it. All right, Gogi, bonus action done. You've moved to see
And
him.
then I move here.
Move back. Gotcha. All right. Eliza, actually, before your turn, at the end of Gogi's turn, it is going to use one of its legendary actions to cast or to use Destroy Pillar and it is going to destroy the pillar right next to Quelana and Yorick, because that is where more people are. As it shatters, I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a DC of 20. As it...
Roll 19.
18 on me.
All right, failure.
14.
Failure as well. Both of you take... That's cocked. 14 points of piercing damage, halved for Yorick, so 7. All right, that's going to be his legendary action. Eliza, it's your turn.
The pillar damages me, right?
Yes, correct. The pillar damages. Thank you so much for helping me with that. 5 points of piercing damage.
5 points. One thing that I haven't been doing is that favorite foes is... It's kind of a concentration thing.
Yeah.
Every time I am attacked, I have to
roll. Yeah, let's do it for this damage. Roll a Constitution saving throw right now for this damage that you just took.
Constitution saving.
Yeah. You succeed. You succeed. You're concentrating on favorite foe.
Alright, so I'll move... I'm gonna move here.
I'll tell you, if you move there, you're within combat range of it. It has 15 feet of range.
No, I'll move here.
Yeah, that would be safe. Yeah.
How does he look right now? Like, what is glowing on him?
Hand is glowing, and the
Hand is glowing.
Yeah, hand is glowing, and he just absorbed a huge chunk of damage into the central crystal with Finger of Death from our boy here.
So do I have an angle for the crystal?
He is facing Thureehad right now. I'm gonna say if you roll high enough, I can allow you to try to hit it from the back, to pierce it.
Okay,
if you roll high enough.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. Woo! 32.
Yeah, fuck you, it hits.
And damage then.
So that is, with the sneak attack, so that is a total of 25 points of damage, which...
Plus...
25 points. Plus the favorite foe.
1.
Yes. Okay, give me just 1 second. Plus, so 6. Oh my god. I have like the biggest brain fart right now. Okay, we're good. First attack done. It discharges it from that hit from Gogi, and it has a few sparks within, but you have successfully discharged it.
Okay, now I'm gonna try and attack the hand that is glowing.
The hand that is glowing. All right, go ahead. 27 to hit the hand or the core. You need a 30. It fails.
Then I'm gonna
from ranged.
Use my wounding nightmare.
All right, wounding nightmare. Holy shit. Okay, could you link the ability or tell us what the ability does, please?
It's the same thing as before. It's basically
the thing.
Whenever I miss,
you're correct.
You have
you're
to
correct.
roll an intelligence saving throw.
My god. Yeah, it fails.
How much? Okay, it was 18.
He's
okay,
stupid.
So now, poor guy. Okay, so I'm gonna roll damage.
That is a total of, so minus the sneak attack, a total of 14 damage plus favorite foe. That brings it to 17 damage. Okay, give me 1 moment. Okay, but as it hits, this ability does not allow you to hit the hand itself. It just believes it got hit, so the charge still remains there as it grunts from the hit. Still have the attack from haste?
Yeah, the haste, exactly. So I'm gonna try again hitting the hand. Let's
All
see
right.
if it hits now. 20, it does not.
It does not hit even him. It flies away.
Yeah, but
does Wounding Nightmare trigger more than once per turn? I'm not sure if I've written that down.
Once per turn, so
yeah.
no.
So no.
It is none.
Yeah.
And
okay.
With that, I'm gonna move back.
All right.
And I'm gonna go here.
Got it. Very well done. So, that ends your turn. As I said, now that we've gone through most of these abilities, I'll remind you. It takes 30 to hit the crystal, the core, if you are away from it ranged. If you are melee and you contest the athletics to jump off of him, it is his regular DC. Or AC, excuse me. All right, Yorick, it is your turn now.
Yes. First and foremost, as I have advanced transformation, I regain 4 hit points back.
There you go.
Therefore, not triggering bloodlust
Okay,
because it needs to be 103, and
you're still good.
With this, I have 105.
Awesome.
Awesome. Now I'm gonna go close to the motherfucker and I'm gonna slap some bitches.
All right. The werewolf moves closer to the guild crusher. Go ahead.
All right, and I'm gonna start up with this area.
Strike with this area. 19 misses. You hit the armor again.
Second attack.
25
25.
hits. Go ahead and roll
Nice.
the damage.
16
Sick. Plus.
plus the D10. 4.
My god.
So 4. 20. Okay. Give me just one moment before you roll the next attack. Okay. Go ahead and roll the next attack as you... Or wait, this was your second attack, right?
Yeah, but bonus action, I can hybrid form Predatory Strike on its
You're right.
face.
You're right. Go ahead. As you whack a bit of the rock,
21.
21 sadly misses, my friend. As the claws tear at the stone, it almost breaks one of your nails. How inconvenient. Either way, anything else? Or are you done?
Nope, that is it. That is it.
That is it, Yorick. All right. So that brings us back to the top of the round. Not enough damage was dealt this turn to create charge within the crystal core. However, it was enough to create it on the gauntlet. And this time, with clear line of sight to it, because Gogi is covered by one of the pillars, it is going to strike this one at Quelana. A beam of force energy strikes at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 22.
I can't because I only have +1.
Unless it's a natural 20, you have to roll natural 20.
A 5.
Okay, a 5 is not enough. You are going to take... Wow. You're going to take 65 points of force damage as this beam of energy rushes towards you and breaks the ground beneath your feet.
I'm dead. Unconscious.
You're unconscious? Quelana has fallen unconscious into the ground. All right. From this strike, as the beam of energy is flashed into her. Okay. So that brings us to the end of the Guild Crusher's turn, as it will not move or do anything. However, oh, it does regen again, as the vines pull rock from the ground and back into it, trying to rebuild its form, as it is starting to get quite hurt. All right, so that it brings us to the lair actions. Once again, the floor begins to move around you, wave around you. Let me see. Gogi and Eliza, I'm gonna need you both to roll for me I believe, give me one second. A strength saving throw. You need to beat an 18.
Oh,
Both of us 18.
What the fuck? As the ground tries to push you, you resist against it and manage to hop over it and move with the wave, and you are not pushed into his range. Both succeeding with an 18. Bring at the end to the lair actions. Right now, Quelana, it would be your turn. I need you to roll a death saving throw for me.
4.
It's a failure. Quelana suffers a failure on the death save. All right, Thureehad, it is your turn.
Yes, sir. Question. I never used a potion before. Does it count as an action or bonus action?
To feed it to someone else, it's an action. To drink yourself is a bonus action.
Okay. Then I want to drink a potion myself
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Got it. Drink up a potion as a bonus action yourself. Go ahead and roll. I believe the potion should be in your inventory.
Yeah.
You regain 33 points of healing with it. Good job.
Okay. And now for my normal action, I want to whack it again 3 times with a reckless attack.
In this case, just use your bonus action to drink. It will be 2 times because your frenzied attack is always a bonus action.
Yeah, real. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
All right, so are you jumping
Yes,
on
I'm
top
trying
of
to
it?
climb again.
All right, trying to climb. Athletics check with advantage for me, please.
20.
28. You do not manage to climb it. However, you can still hit the legs.
All right, then legs it is.
Reckless?
Yes.
Rah, 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 rah. Go ahead. 30
30.
hits. Yes, motherfucker.
Okay. 30 into 16.
All right, 16 points of damage from that. That's fucking nuts. All right. Next attack?
Do...
It's 4.
Yeah. 13.
13 misses, sadly,
No dice.
as you hit the armor once more. Do you stay put?
Yeah, I stay here.
You stay there. Very well. Okay, Thureehad, you stick. It is time for Gogi's turn.
Okay. He's looking hurt, right?
He is looking like he has taken some damage. He's looking hurt, yeah.
Fuck it, all or nothing, right? Power word kill.
What's the word?
Die.
The creature stares at you. It is still way above
Oh, this.
the hit points required for power word kill to destroy it. All right, that was the action.
Bonus action hex.
Hex on it. Oh wait,
Disadvantage on.
power word kill is a leveled spell.
It's a level 9.
Yeah, it's first it charges its gauntlet, but also you cannot use bonus action for Hex because Hex is not a cantrip. You've already cast
spell.
a regular spell.
Right. So I can use Eldritch Blast.
You cannot because it's not a bonus action. Power word kill is
Oh,
an
right.
action.
It's a cantrip, but it's not a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, then I move back.
You move back a little bit. Gotcha, Gogi. All right.
Jesus, it has so much HP.
It has quite a bit above the power word kill still, yeah. But nothing you guys cannot handle. All right, Eliza, it's your turn.
Okay, the structure hits me again.
Structure hits you again, correct? For a total of 6 points of piercing.
6 points. Okay, now I gotta see if my favorite foe continues.
Yes. Yeah.
Right?
Need to beat a
Constitution?
10. Yeah, Constitution saving throw. Need to beat a 10.
6.
Favorite foe is lost.
Gone. Okay. Just...
Quelana is unconscious on the ground.
Yes. I know. With that, I'm gonna
I know.
take bonus action dash, or better,
You can.
action.
No, you can
Oh,
bonus action dash. Yeah, because you're a
Dash.
rogue.
So with that, and with the haste, I can move it until like 120.
120
so
feet.
I can make it. Oh shit! Right next.
Yeah, you.
Quelana.
You even carry wind with you as your cape just ruffles in the wind from your speed.
And I'm gonna touch the hair.
Okay.
A soft pet.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast 3rd level Cure Wounds.
3rd level cure wounds on Quelana to bring her back 14.
Woo.
14 hit points back. Quelana, you are now conscious. Eliza, anything else?
Yeah, I can still attack because of my haste. So I'm gonna. How does like the crystal in the chest look?
It is looking close to the middle of being fully charged from what you've noticed.
Okay, but the gauntlet looks
Charged.
way brighter. Yeah.
The
okay.
gauntlet is fully
So
charged.
I'm gonna try and get that, even though it's pretty hard. I'm still
Right.
gonna try.
Go ahead, one attack.
21.
It hits the arm and hits the armor and does not find purchase within the target as it.
But
Yeah.
I'll do the one ignite.
Yeah,
there.
fuck you. Wait. No, it's a natural 14. He doesn't have a modifier to his intelligence. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
+0, so
okay.
14 fails. He takes max damage. Go ahead and roll.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot. So wait, give me a moment, okay? So that is 8 from the dice, from the regular dice. 8 from that one, so 16. Plus sneak attack is max, which means it's 12. So we've got 28 so far, plus the Colossus Slayer max, for a total of 34. It thinks it took the hit as it grabs onto its side. This creature, almost feeling pain, rock tumbling from it. Total of 34 points damage.
And with that, I still have some movement. So
You do.
I'll move here. In case if
So
anything.
34. All right, with that hit, it is starting to look hurt. All right, Eliza, that brings us to the end of your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Yorick, before your turn begins, at the end of Elisa's turn, he's going to use his legendary action to... He's got to get rid of you idiots. He's going to use his legendary action to legendary slam Thureehad at advantage because he rolled reckless attack. So that is 30 to hit. So Thureehad, you take... I rolled like shit!
Nice. Good.
You take halved, or it would be 16 total, but you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it tries to punch you in the chest and push you away, but you stand there and resist, raging. All right, so now it is Yorick's turn, and you take, because you're next to him, retaliation.
Can I do what's it called?
Retaliation strike.
Retaliation, yeah.
Go ahead and roll. It's reckless still, so with advantage.
Yeah.
27 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. 16.
16 points plus 4, 20 points. Oh my god. As you break off another chunk of its leg, the vine's trying to grasp the stone. Yorick, beginning of your turn, you take 5 points of piercing damage, already halved. It's already the 5, halved.
Okay.
And now it is your turn. As the thorns next to him begin spiking at you.
Okay, I have 100 and I regain 4 HP at the beginning of my turn.
Yes.
So it will not trigger
Yeah, your
by
possible
1, by the way.
your possible berserk actions.
Yes.
All right. You don't go
And
crazy.
I will attempt to, go into the core and stab it with the... not
Got
stab
it. Okay, athletics check first to see if you make it there.
Sir...
I rolled a natural 18 plus 14. You do not
Son of a
beat that.
bitch.
He's very, very strong.
Alright, I guess we go normal then.
Normal strikes at him. Let's go. You have 2 strikes plus the predatory one.
First one, 20.
A 20 does not hit. You once again your sword keeps hitting against its legs, but not finding purchase. The armor's too strong.
Second attack, 33. Natural 20.
Fucking 20. That is going to hit, and that is going to deal a fuck ton of damage. Go ahead and roll for me, please.
Sir. Kinda not.
Oh, that fucking sucks. So that is 12 plus your thing,
Plus my,
your thunder,
yeah,
which also crits.
20.
So that is so 10 doubled, 20 doubled, 40. So you dealt with this hit a total of 52 points of damage as you slash at it with your sword, humming this thunderous vibration, you bash it against the rock in his feet as it gets splattered to the other side. It fully charges its crystal core, but by a lot, actually. It does take a huge amount of damage.
52 from a natural 1.
That is fucking insane, as it is vulnerable to thunder damage. Good on you, Yorick. You still have your predatory.
Yeah, sharp out of control.
Let's do it. 17 misses.
17.
As you rake across its leg. All right. So I believe that finishes your turn, Yorick.
Yes, sir.
Top of the round. Its gauntlets are charged. Let me think here. Yeah, I need to get rid of this fucking dick on top of me. It is going to use its magical discharge right on top of Yorick after this huge chunk on its leg. So Yorick, as it bursts magic into you, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 22.
28.
28 beats it. Okay, you're gonna take half damage. Roll really shit.
Is it bludgeoning? Remember the resistance?
It's not bludgeoning. You take 60 points of force damage as the magic is pumped into you, bringing your form. You see now Yorick, kind of his flesh, his fur being burned away by this this power. 60
already have?
It doesn't. It's not half. It's force damage. He does not receive half of the force. Oh, you're right. You're right. It is 30 damage. Excuse me.
Ah, okay.
30 damage.
120?
No. It is 30 damage. I'm
I
sorry.
rolled like shit, 120. Casually.
It is, but I did roll like shit. It's 10d6 plus 30. Okay. So that's gonna be its turn, discharging the gauntlet. It is now going to be his lair action, which he is going to use to attempt to absorb every magic that he possibly can within a 40-foot radius around him. So, let me see. 40-foot Quelana takes the Constitution saving throw. 40 feet. Wait, is it 40 feet? It is. I would say, yeah. She takes it. Gogi dodges the effect. Eliza takes the effect, and both Thureehad and Yorick take it. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. You need to roll above a 15.
13.
Failure.
26.
Success.
17.
Success.
Sorry, because I totally forgot to heal myself. Okay, Constitution?
Saving throw.
10.
A 10 is a failure. To the people that failed, so Eliza and Quelana, on your next turn, you can only move for half of your speed. You cannot take reactions, and you can only use an action or a bonus action, and can only cast spells up to second level, so second level or lower. All right?
So I can basically move my normal speed
Yes.
without the haste.
Yes, exactly. Okay, and you can only take an action or a bonus action. Okay, so that ends its lair action. Quelana, it is your turn.
Okay,
Let's go.
I will command him to not attack on his next turn.
All right. So that is a wisdom save. I think that I rolled a natural 13. I don't think the bonus is very high. He's not very wise. Yes, it's a 16. I believe it fails.
It fails. It's
All right.
21.
So you command him to stop, and as he is ready to strike your friends, you see the body not move. He is under the effect of command. On his next turn, he cannot attack. All right.
Wait. I will try. Fuck! I cannot do anything. Okay. If I move there, can I be behind the thing?
You would not be exactly behind it. No.
And you'll take damage in the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
True. Either way, I will try to go here.
All right. You move a little bit further back. Gotcha, Quelana. Turn done.
Turn done, yeah.
All right, Thureehad, it's you.
Back at it again. You know the drill.
Yes, sir. Reckless attack. Go ahead. 3 attacks on this motherfucker.
Climbing first.
Climbing first. Let's do it. Oh boy, that's a 20 from me.
All right.
Athletics with advantage. Oh,
24.
you succeed anyway. You're at the core. Awesome, because it
Yeah.
was fully charged. Go ahead. Let's roll
All
for
right,
your 3 attacks.
whack it 3 times.
Yes, sir.
Mining diamonds 30.
Hits. 30 hits. 14, 18 points of damage here. All right. Big hit as you crack your axe into the core and sparks are let out of it. It is discharged.
Another one, 21.
21 does not hit. You manage to once again, your attack is stopped by the thorned brambles around it.
And 25.
A 25 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Right. It's an 11.
11 plus 4, so 15 total. Give me 1 moment, please. All right. So wait, nope. Got it.
And the rage damage?
Yeah, I added it. I added
it's
it.
the bonus, yeah.
All right, go ahead and is there still another one? Oh no, these were all 3.
No, that was 3. That was 3.
All right, that's done, I believe. Okay, Thureehad, you're staying there, I assume.
Yep. Yes.
All right, after Thureehad, Gogi. Gogi, it's your turn.
Ligog.
Okay.
How hurt is it?
It is looking pretty hurt.
Fuck it. Power word kill.
What's the threshold of hit points on power word kill?
100.
It still stands as you.
Fuck it, that's not pretty hurt.
It is, considering the amount of hit points it has. You charged up his gauntlet. It is regenerating hit points every turn. You guys have not been considering that, but it's been regenerating hit points every turn. And it's the vines and the brambles that have been grabbing the stone. There are ways to stop regeneration. I even say it in my stream all the time, actually.
I don't have it.
Yeah, I know you don't. Okay, power word kill fails.
Who's guilty here? Who's not stopping it?
So you can't do anything.
No, I was going to do it this turn, but since I got the Constitution saving throw failed.
Yeah, it's fucked. I know.
That's it. That's the end of my turn.
All right. End of your turn, Eliza. It's yours. You're next to a thing.
Yes.
You take 4 points of piercing damage from it.
So I'm gonna here.
All right.
The crystal.
Crystal on the chest, discharged. Hand fully charged from power word kill.
Then I'm gonna hit
The hand. Go ahead. 30 is what you need to hit here.
yeah. 21.
21 fails, but wounding nightmare, right? Yeah. I rolled a 2. What the fuck? Okay, go ahead and roll me the damage. So that's gonna be max damage again, which means it's 34. I already have it written down. So give me 1 moment. Okay. As the stone bursts out to the side. Phase 2, motherfuckers.
You son of a bitch.
You see the Guild Crusher rip out his mask, and a cone extends from it. You feel your body's weakened as it stares down in a 60-foot cone. which I will direct this way.
Goodbye.
Not really. I did tell you that he was built specifically for magic. This is an anti-magic cone. Right now, Eliza, your magical weapon does not work. Your haste is gone, and you take a point of exhaustion. And all of your magical items, all the magical benefits drop from you as you feel weakened at the stare of this creature. Still, it is your turn.
I can attack again.
You cannot
Can
attack unless you move.
I can move. Let me see how much I moved. I was like here, 15. So I already didn't have haste, so I can. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can make it there.
Okay.
Make it. I can make it here.
Give me just one
Yeah.
moment, Eliza, just to confirm something, if you do not mind. Yes, okay, so right now you have 1 point of exhaustion, disadvantage on ability checks, but your speed is not halved. You're still good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you move away.
Yeah. So I'm thinking because of the thing that me and Quelana had, I can only do attacks and bonus action.
Yes, it's only an action or a bonus
or
action.
a bonus action, which means I already attacked.
Yeah.
So
You need to use your other attack. Forcefully.
okay. Can
Yeah.
I even attack it?
You
With
can.
this angle?
You
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a tougher DC, but you can. I would say he has half cover from this. He has a little bonus to its AC.
All right, then let's try. 33.
Yeah, man, it hits. The bow ignites back to life as you shoot another arrow. Head and roll damage. Okay, so that is a total of, it's the 12. Excuse me 1 second. All right, you strike it. The creature still standing is looking pretty hurt. Like pretty hurt now. We've hit the pretty hurt, in the sense that it's coming close of your guys' killing range as a party.
I can't do anything else.
Anything else?
Yeah.
All right.
I can't.
After Eliza, Yorick, it's your turn.
Yes, sir.
It did charge
Can I
the
get-
crystal a little bit.
Can I go around them and get on flanking position in comparison to?
You sure fucking can, my guy.
That would be what? This position here?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. Can I hit the core from the back? Is that it goes through?
Yeah, if you want to climb up it, you can.
Yes.
Let's do it. I rolled a natural 1 on the athletics check. You are able to climb up it unless you roll a natural 1.
25.
Yeah, 25. You don't have to worry about that. You climb up easily
Oh,
enough.
sorry. I kind of fucked this up. Cause I have under 103, so I had the bloodlust check
Ooh.
to do.
Okay, a wisdom save, right?
Yeah. I have to roll more than hate.
Go ahead.
That was my bad.
All good. Yeah,
That's fine.
it's
Okay.
fine. You're safe.
Carrying on.
Yes, you have advantage from this flanking position. You climb up it. You're next to the core. Advantage on your attacks.
All right, let's just attack the core then.
Let's go for it, my brother.
28.
28 fucking hits. You can roll
Should
again.
I? Yeah.
Okay.
No, okay. Carrying on. 11
11
1
plus the right
plus 8. So that's a 16.
16. So that is a total of 11 plus 16. That is 27
Yes. For the first attack.
for the first attack.
Right. Second attack.
Discharge the core. Yeah. Second attack. 24
24.
just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
14 plus 9.
So 18.
So that's an 18 thunder damage.
So that is 18 plus is 32 points. Am I doing the math right? I think I am. I'm gonna believe I am. All right,
Yeah, yes, 32.
32 points.
All right, and then I'm gonna slap it as a third attack.
Slap it with your claws. Go ahead.
Yes. 24.
Just hits. Fuck you.
10.
10 plus.
10.
10%
So 20.
20. You see Yorick jump up and begin striking at the core as you see the sparks of energy floating up, releasing the charge. You have dealt a massive amount of damage as you hop from the back of it. It is within your guys' as a party, not individually, is within your guys' kill range as you see the rocks begin to drop into the ground. All right. Yorick, anything else?
No, I've done everything I could.
It is its turn. It is its
It was
turn.
commanded to not attack, right?
It was. I'm thinking what it can do.
Cope.
What would be smarter here? I mean,
But he's not intelligent.
it has a 10 intelligence, so I'm considering what he's going to do. He's gonna do what any threatened creature would do. He's going to face towards Yorick. Yorick, while you're under the effect of this anti-magic shell, your items lose their magical bonuses.
Okay.
So he just turns to you but does not attack you and stands there as he was commanded by Quelana. That brings it to the end of its turn. It is now the lair action. The ground once again is going to begin to wave. Let's see who is within 30 feet. So Quelana is away. No, 30 feet. 30 feet in this case. Quelana is away. He is away. And you, Eliza, are just in range. I need all three of you, Quelana, Gogi, and Eliza, to make strength saving throws. You have to beat an 18 as the ground.
21.
9.
Gogi, you fail. 21 from Eliza. And Quelana?
What is dexterity?
No, strength.
Strength.
Natural 1 minus 3.
Wow, it seems like your arms just fell off. So, as you fail, the ground is going to push all of you that failed the saving throw, and it is going to push you within. It's going to push you 15 feet towards him through the air. So you guys move 15 feet closer to the Guild Crusher, like in a direct line, if you could for me, please. But that's going to be the lair action. You are also knocked prone from this, okay? So you currently are prone. Lair action done. It is going to use, since its turn is over, it is going to use its legendary action to strike one time, since you are prone, with advantage at Quelana. That is a bajillion to hit, so it's 18 plus a bajillion, it's 32 to hit.
Isn't he facing...
Yeah,
He
exactly.
turned around?
He turned around his face.
But
It's
what about the arm?
It's a golem. The arm is facing you. Only the face
But isn't-
controls the beams.
But doesn't that count as an attack?
Yes, but he did not attack in his turn. This is off of his turn. It is his legendary action.
Okay.
So that is going to hit Quelana, I believe.
I'm dead. I don't think you need to roll the dice.
I rolled 3 1s and a 4. So that's 4, 8, 15 points of bludgeoning damage is what you take as it slams onto you.
I was at 14 hit points, so...
I am so sorry about that. But you fall from this creature's punch. All right. That ends. Actually,
And you were prone. I don't know.
no. I fucked up. I cannot do this. It should be Quelana's turn before he uses his legendary action. Redo that. You're back. It is your turn before he can do that. Excuse me.
Okay.
So go into hiding. She takes damage from the
I
pillar,
can't
right?
because I was already at half my speed,
Yeah.
and now I'm prone. so half of the elf. So I can't even hide.
So
You're gonna crawl.
you take. No, wait, that's over. That half speed is over, I think. It was the turn before
no.
that.
No, because she was pulled in.
Yeah, but she's prone, so she has half speed, but the other half is gone. That effect is gone.
Yeah.
Yes, so you
Yeah,
have
I think-
15
You
still.
have 15 still. You just take
But
2 points of piercing damage. I rolled 2 ones from the pillar.
the Guild Crusher's turn is after Quelana's?
It's before.
Before.
But the legendary action is after me.
It's
The lair
after,
action
okay.
is immediately
Okay,
after. No, it's immediately after him, after the Guild Crusher. I think the effect is over. Either way.
No,
right.
it's not the effect. It's like
Oh,
the
the
attack
order.
that you wanted to do. Yeah.
Okay. So since the lair action is before her, and there's the turn before the lair action is the Guild Crusher, I cannot do legendary action, so it is Kelana's turn. Go ahead, Quelana.
Okay.
It is looking hurt.
Okay. I will firebolt.
You're gonna firebolt it. All right. Go ahead and roll an attack for me, please.
Please. Oh my god, a 2! No.
It fires off into the distance.
And I'll just go. Oh! As a bonus action. Wait, why is Gogi below the tree?
He got knocked 15 feet. 15 feet. You can put yourself to the left if you want.
As a
Quelana, did you
bonus
just
action.
start your turn near the...
It's I said you took 2 points of piercing damage.
Yeah,
It was 2.
Yeah.
I will healing word to Gogi. I cannot see him.
I would also remind you that. Oh, but you don't have the spell slot, I think. You can still also use your Quicken spell. Didn't you take Quicken spell as a meta magic? You did not. Okay, so it is healing word. Onto Gogi. At what
Don't
level?
you need to see me?
Let's read the spell.
Creature of your choice that you can see.
You cannot see him. The pillar is too big and
okay.
blocks him. You can use it on yourself.
Is the wolf okay?
I'm alright.
You're alright? Okay, I'll use it on myself then.
All right. At what level?
Just save yourself.
I'll do it at second level.
Right. At second level. Go ahead and heal.
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4.
9.
9.
9, Stefan, 9.
you heal for 9 points as your wounds begin to reform into skin from the Weaver's power.
And I'll put myself behind the pillar.
You move yourself behind the pillar. Very well, very well. So that triggers an attack of opportunity from the creature, since you were within
Jesus,
15 foot range of it.
The fuck?
You will take. I will tell you this. I'm gonna keep the same thing. I will take the legendary action attack on you if you stay either way. So it's the same thing. And we'll do the same damage that I rolled for a total of 15 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. As it punches you as you escape. Okay. It is not going to do anything else right now. So Thureehad, it's your turn, my boy.
Okay, so it's super hurt, right?
It is hurt, yes.
All right. I'm
But
gonna
he'll
go
do
for
it.
the content. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run away to this pillar and I'm gonna knock down that structure.
All right, go ahead and attack it. One attack. Right.
Do I need to? Oh, I need to roll the attack still,
Yeah.
right?
Need to roll the attack still.
Okay, with advantage, with a reckless attack.
It
29,
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right?
It fucking breaks it because you deal double damage. It's either way you would break it.
Great. Okay, so as the rubble falls and the structure completely crumbles, I turn to Gogi and go, "Now, Gungaga, do it," and I pass my turn.
Who the fuck is going gaga?
He's Go Giga.
I'm go giga gaga gigo.
He's dumb. He doesn't know.
Oh, true. You're right.
Fucking weird ass names.
Okay, Thureehad. Very well. You've broken it. So now, Thureehad, after your turn, it is Gogi's turn.
Oh man, I don't have any more spell slots.
What?
You're gonna have to do it the good old-fashioned way.
Hex.
Hex.
Well, I move in closer. Hex
Alright.
him, and disadvantage on strength.
Disadvantage on strength, alright.
4 eldritch blasts
4 Eldritch Blasts his way. Let's go. Hitting anywhere in
First-
particular?
on his chest, I guess.
Okay, I will tell you. If it's his core, it's 30 AC.
Nah, then fuck it. I'll just hit him.
Okay, first one hits.
Second one,
Second one. That misses.
that's a 16. Third one, a 29.
29 does hit.
Fourth and last one, a 26.
Hits as well.
So that means it's 3 times the damage,
Yes.
right? So first damage, second damage, third damage. So that's a 14 and 8. That's a 28.
Yeah.
He gets pushed back 30 feet. And
does.
it activates my Book of Shattering. So it subtracts 1d10 from its next
He did.
attack.
All right, his next attack. So, a total of damage was 14 plus 10, that is 24, plus 8, that is 32. Did you roll the hex damage?
No,
Could you roll it for me, please?
no.
Well, you're kind of working against yourself then.
So that is
Wow.
5, 6, 1. So that's 12.
12 points of extra damage. Oh boy. You throw your Eldritch Blast, impacting onto it. Each large impact pushing it away as it tumbles almost to the opposite side of the room, ridding you, Yorick, of the anti-magic cone that was aimed at you. Yeah, that's...
Fuck.
It's not dead yet, but it's inching in. All right.
Man, you suck.
I just shrugged my shoulder. What the fuck?
All right.
I
After
need the rest.
Celestial beam, man.
after Gogi, Eliza, it's yours.
Bonus action, haste.
Bonus action, cast haste again. Wasn't it once per long rest? Did I write
Oh,
it?
might be. Yes, I think so.
I intended for
From-
it to be, at least.
Yeah, from the boots. Yes, I think so. Where the heck? Yeah, once per long rest.
Okay,
Very
so-
well. Okay.
so you cannot.
No,
No hasty.
no hasty.
No
what
hasty.
else do you move?
But you can still move, yes.
Here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack
All right.
wherever I can hit.
Wherever you can hit. Go ahead. Not aiming at anywhere in particular.
Yeah. 32.
Hits.
Oh,
Minus the sneak attacks, that's 16 total.
okay. And I'm gonna attack again. 34.
Hits. You fucking bitch. 15 points of damage on that one, yes. Colossus Slayer only triggers once. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's it.
That's it on your turn. You fire 2 arrows against the back of this creature, or the front actually, only the head is turned back. It is almost tumbling, almost falling to the ground. And with that amount of damage, the crystal is fully charged. Yorick!
It is I. First up, I'm gonna recover 4 HP.
Fuck him up!
Then I need to roll on the wisdom saving throw to see the bloodlust. I fail, meaning that I rush into the nearest creature.
You do
which
not.
I believe.
You do not. You do this check with advantage because of the Weaver's will. And if you want to strike your enemies, or excuse me, your friends, you will also do so as disadvantage, as you are not fully in control of yourself right now. Part of it is the Weaver and Gogi and Quelana's influence. So you do this check at advantage. Yes.
18.
18 succeeds.
But
Pod friend?
Also, I think that the construct, I could rush at him because he's also a creature. So
Yeah,
he's the closest one to me. So
You could have rushed at him as well, yes.
yeah.
But do not
But
worry.
I will rush at him.
With your conscious still. Yeah.
Yes.
bite
I
his dick
will-
off.
Okay, I will do the same old.
Climb up.
Try and climb. Yes, sir.
He's hexed.
Disadvantage on strength.
Natural 1. He fails his athletics contested. Yorick can climb up him. Yeah.
Yes, 11.
Cinematic finish.
Let's go.
All right. First attack.
First attack. Misses.
22.
It
Son of a
hits
biscuit.
the armor.
Second attack. 25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go.
12.
plus 6.
12 plus
Thunder.
6 points of damage.
18.
All right.
All right.
Next attack.
Then third attack, which is the bonus.
Yeah, the boner.
Finish him.
Natural 20.
Finish him.
A natural
Automatic finish.
I just do the little,
Yeah.
Man, you're getting clapped so hard on you. Holy shit, I almost feel bad for you.
Go ahead and
So many 20s.
strike at the core with a natural 20. So, damage is max damage. So it's 16 plus 8 means 22. So 22 damage. 4 plus the thunder.
8.
4 doubled, 8 doubled, 16. So it was 22 plus 16. 22 plus 16. I see you all looking at me. Huge explosions coming out of the core. The creature's pieces begin tumbling into the ground as it falls to its knee. It is still standing by an inch of his hit points. It is very, very low, but it is still standing. So, as you rush through, it is going at the end of your turn. Do you do anything else? I think everything's done, right?
I did
Yeah.
everything. Yeah.
At the start of its turn, it is going to regen a little bit more hit points. But it is still standing. And now, with its action, first of all, he is going to turn his head to this bitch right here. Hey, please, rotate. Oh my god. It's not rotating. There we go. This bitch right there. Turn its head there. Magical effect is lost. And it is going to strike 3 times at you.
I don't see a cone.
I can see the.
You can't see the cone?
Yeah, the con disappeared.
Oh, shit. Well, let me do it again. 60 feet. Oh, it's actually it should catch Eliza with 60 feet. I didn't have it at 60 feet, I realized.
Okay, now I see.
Okay. It's going to strike 3 times at you. Yorick, you do not have your armor's magical bonus. Okay? Which I believe it's at a -2 now, your AC. At a -2.
Yeah.
Alright, so 3 attacks against you.
Minus 1d10 on the first attack.
Minus 1d10 on the first attack. So that is a 29 minus 1d10. That is a 27. The second attack is a 26. And the last attack is a natural 1. So it's going to hit you twice with its fists as you are just right on top of him. I lost one of my dice. What the fuck? Where are one of my D8s? Oh, there it is. Oh god. That's cocked. Okay. 16. you take 40 points of bludgeoning damage as it smashes two fists against you. But that's going to be its turn. Now it's time for the lair action. It is going to summon Thorned Pillars again. There is only 2 people without Thorned... Oh, actually, no. There are more people without Thorned Pillars next to them. So it is going to summon one right over here. And one right over here. Next to our boys. Thank you. And then another one right behind Yorick there. Alright, that's going to conclude its turn. Quelana, it is yours. It is very hurt, even with the regeneration.
Quelana takes damage.
Quelana takes the 2d6, correct?
Yes.
That is 6 points of piercing.
What is that again?
Oh, wow. How many did you have?
6.
6? Oh my god, not
I am so sorry, Quelana.
Oh well.
You fall to the ground, unconscious. So, well, that's your turn. Thureehad, it's your turn.
Question. Do
Takes
I not,
twice the damage.
Yeah.
You
do I not
got...
have something that doubles my walking speed? My speed? Like I saw that I had...
When you rage, you can move half of your speed, but now is not the case. I mean, unless you want to trigger another rage again to move.
No, he wants to double his speed.
Dash?
It's only that.
You can action dash, but you cannot bonus action.
Can I not bonus action attack since I have the bonus action?
You can action dash and bonus action attack. Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
But both of you take... So, Gogi. First, Gogi. You take 15 points of piercing damage from standing next to the 2 pillars. And you take 7 points of piercing damage, Thureehad.
Okay. Right, then I'm gonna use dash as my action.
Dash is your action.
I'll look at since Quelana was down, then and Gogi, you know, you don't do shit. I'll go. Fine, I'll do it myself, and I just start dashing towards him.
Okay.
Which I assume this distance is enough to catch up to him, right? Because I have.
You have 40, so yes, you can catch up to him definitely.
Right, so I'll do the world's biggest dash attack then. With my axe.
Oh god. Advantage on you.
Bludgeoning, right?
Yes, it will deal the extra damage.
24.
Just hits.
Just hits.
Just
Cinematic
hits.
finish.
Go ahead and roll damage. Let's see.
And wow, 20 though.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it works.
20.
24 total.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because of the
the
rage. You rush. Boof! You break one of its legs. That's now both legs are crumbled. He is on his knees, still standing. At a total...
Not literally.
Yeah, not literally. At a total of 10 hit points. Thureehad, I believe that's all you could have done this turn.
You don't got
all
it.
I have.
Gogi, it's your turn.
How much do I take?
You take, you take the... I told you 15. It was the 15
And I don't
that you
take it
marked.
again now?
No, you don't. That was the 15 that you were gonna take on this turn. I marked it
Okay,
already.
so I had to roll the concentration for...
Hex, yeah.
For Hex.
Beat a 10? You do.
Keep it.
Yeah, you keep it.
I go here. I go... I'm gonna free you, motherfucker. And I go Eldritch Blast once.
Hits.
31 hits.
Yeah.
Twice.
Misses.
20 misses. 3 times. 22 misses.
Misses.
4 times. 33 hits.
You have it's at 10 hit points.
Ah.
Okay.
That's a 15 and a 6 without the hacks, but
Gogi, tell me.
just I throw my Eldritch Blasts, which are this purple and bluish smokes, and I fill it all his crevices as it forces him into explode into bits.
All right. You see the creature, the smoke begin to fill each and every one of the cracks. It begins to glow with that same purple energy as it then begins to flow with lightning blue around it, and then I spat all over the place, but it splashes out in stone around everyone. Quelana is still down, but I believe Eliza is able to bring her back. But just as this creature falls and you are brought finally out of combat, I want to congratulate you, my friends, for killing the 777 hit point Guild Crusher.
That was like 2 or 3 hours of combat.
Good job on that. I did warn you this was going to be heavy combat. I'm going to say, for the purposes of this, you still have a potion, right, Eliza? And
I do.
and cure
yes.
wounds.
Yeah, I still have slots.
All right, so oh god, I'm gonna say mark whichever one you wish to aid Quelana with.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds 3rd level.
All right, go ahead.
There you go. 10.
All right, so as this creature falls to the ground, you see its core, the brambles and the thorns, the roots that enveloped it. They begin pushing the core out as it shines now white, radiant energy, and it sits there almost like a fruit, humming. Now, do you guys check what that is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, I'm gonna need whoever is leading this check. It can be all of you, but that will consider the average thing. Or, actually, Yorick, remind me, your Grim Psychometry.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was going to say. I can touch it and feel the tragic past behind it, or the Easter behind it.
This score, should you use it, should you trigger it, and you know how to trigger it, by touching it and using the command word freedoms or command phrase freedoms rest. This check will give 3 of you the effects of a long rest. If you consume it. So you guys know that.
Alright, I share the information with the gang. And give it to the party leaders because they're the ones that decide who gets it or not. As it is the Weaver's will.
Yes, very respectful of you, Yorick. But before you get a chance to even reach for this crystal and to touch it and to use the command word, from behind you, from the gate of the Guildskeep, you hear a slow clap just echo through. Each clap bears more than just its sound and feels like a shockwave that sends ripples across the fabric of existence, immediately grabbing not only your attention, but that of your master, as all of your heads instantly turn towards the location. Leaning against the gate, you see a dark, elven man with long, light blonde hair, a pale right eye, and a purple left eye. He wears a black button-over vest and a black linen shirt pulled tight by leather vambraces, revealing his impressive physique. A smile curling up his mouth, and a raised eyebrow reveal a look of genuine surprise and perhaps a hint of contempt. He stops clapping and says, "Oh, well done, well done. An impressive display of your master's greatness."
Do we know who he is?
Only Eliza recognizes him. The remaining of you do not recognize this figure.
Who are you?
Well, me, I am the only way. You can find him. Oh, Weaver of Nightmares, I've come to bargain. And that's where we're going to end part 1 of the Fall of Pelendan. As Gelgrinal, the Vrator of Power and ultimate ruler of the dark elven kingdom of Trahadare, reaches out to you to bargain. But that closes it out. Yay! Good job, everybody. 18th level D&D, huh?
Survived.
That's fucking. It's fucking crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
Not a
we
healer.
survived.
I'm not a healer, but I was a healer.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Damn, you guys die a lot, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
We guys.
Yeah. So true, bestie.
Anyway,
Listen, I tanked over 130 damage on the first round before I could even do anything. Okay.
well, that was the Guild Crusher. That's not even the final boss of this whole shenanigan. That was
I
just
just think I'm gonna fucking die before we get there.
that was an appetizer. But anyway, I want to ask you guys, how did you guys feel playing 18th level Dungeons and Dragons?
It's cool. It's
Was
very
sick.
cool.
It was cool, but it was so fucking long.
Yeah, it is. I understand
The
that.
combat was so much.
To be fair with you guys, me rolling such high initiative on the Guild Crusher when its modifier is actually pretty low was a little bit unfortunate for you all. That could have been maybe brought a lot shorter if that had been just slightly different. But you did an amazing job.
I like the whole horror part of the city and trying to figure out ways of making people scared, using the rogues, using the guards, and using both charges of my
Your
ring. I like that part.
That
That
was
first part, like you said break and I was confused. The 2 hours had gone past, it felt like 30 minutes. I didn't even.
Yeah, the first part
It went
was
so
super fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
I'm
a good
very
sign.
good
Really
clue.
fun.
I'm sorry that the battle took so long, but it is 18th level. I didn't want you guys to, just kill a wimp. I wanted you to actually feel like you were fighting something that was worth it. And I feel like Nobruk with the thunder damage figuring out, and then Quelana or Mizzy with the thunderstep. That was a smart usage of D&D knowledge. Generally, constructs or earth elementals are indeed vulnerable to thunder damage.
How could we stop the regeneration?
Fire damage.
Fire damage.
Or
Yeah.
acid.
I was
don't have
trying
it.
to.
Yeah.
Fire or acid. It
Like
was
I could either go thunder or fire. That was the thing.
exactly. Nobra could stop it, but the thunder damage, it's an option. It's however you guys.
I was hoping the firebolts.
Yeah, I thought of using like fire arrows, but I had only those type of arrows with the other bow. With
Exactly.
This one, since it produces its own arrows.
Yeah, you
It was
cannot.
just simple.
You cannot use explosive arrows on this one. But still, man, you guys did really well. That was sick, and I admire Gogi's persistence with the power word kill.
Because you said he's almost, he's pretty hurt, and I'm like, pretty hurt is maybe like an 80?
No, dude, he has 777 hit points. Like, and I missed the regen on like the first 3 or 4 turns, or else this would have. But it's my mistake, so I'll take the
Because it
DL.
was so fucked up. Because when Thureehad killed the pillar, I think then I could probably have killed him. I think
Yeah,
For
But-
sure you could. Yeah.
I'm a warlock. I have 3 spell slots.
you did. At that point, he was at I think 98 or 100 and something. I don't remember. I can't remember. I must have it written down somewhere
Yeah.
here.
I have 3 spell slots, and that's
Yeah.
why
It was
Eldritch
poetic
Blast
that I
is the
kept
main
saying
thing.
you don't do shit, and you ended up killing him. So
Mm.
nice.
But yeah, so I just want to thank you guys so much for doing this. It was close to 5 hours of session, or it was like 4 hours and 40 minutes of pure session. So good job. That was insane.
Thanks for DMing.
Hey man, it's
Yeah,
my
thank you.
pleasure. It's my thing, as you know.
I know, but it's hard. It's complicated. It's a lot of numbers.
There was a lot of math involved in this one. But you
Should be a
guys,
content stream. There should be a content stream you do of like letting one of your longtime D&D players like DM one session. That would be fun to watch.
the only one that already knows how to DM right now is Tresh. Would any one of the others want to play or DM for us? Yeah.
And I'm already preparing it. It shouldn't take too long. If I wasn't at training at work, because we're gonna have a one shot eventually with Mizzy,
Yeah.
Onion, Ray, and Dark. It's gonna be Dark's first time playing in my world, but we still don't know when. But I have a lot of the things already prepared, but we haven't really talked much about it yet but you guys will eventually see Onion as a player.
Yeah,
Vamos.
you'll see me fail as a player. I think I should be a pretty bad player. We'll see.
Avengers. Give him hell.
Either way, so before we go around the table, once again, I'd like to thank the people watching. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving us a chance. And thank you for all the follows during the stream that I couldn't catch up with. I would also like to once again extend my thanks to the players. Thank you so much for joining in this journey. I hope you're excited for part 2, because the part two's fight is gonna be, it's gonna be nuts. If this one was long, be ready for actual
God.
gritty, high-level Dungeons and Dragons. But I can guarantee you that it will be cool. You'll feel cool at the end of it.
Sponsored by Uber Eats.
But thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. But thank you guys so much for playing. I really appreciate it. So now, let's go around the table once more. This time we will go in order and let you guys tell us who you are, what do you do, where we can find you, anything you want to say. Now is the time. So let's start with Quelana. Mizzy, please.
Hi, I'm Mizzy. I used to stream. I used to stream Dark Souls and some other Souls. Now I just do some 3D modeling, and I game a lot. I'm a gamer, and yeah, that's it.
All right, twitch.tv/MizzyPeasy. You can find her there. The links are in the title for the stream if you're watching this on Twitch, and they will be on the description should you watch the video on YouTube. Now, moving on from Quelana, Eliza.
I'm Fish, and I stream on Twitch, and I have videos on YouTube, and we have fun with a bunch of different games because I like them. Yes.
All right, twitch.tv/YourMotherIsAFish. You can find her there. She is also in the title, or !OScast if you want to do that.
Now for you, Onion, you're next on the list. What do you do? What do you stream? What do you do on YouTube?
Hi, I'm Onion. I am a dungeon master. I have videos about D&D and tons of one-shots on YouTube already, as well as two full campaigns. One of them I'm not going to spoil. I was going to say something, but I'm not going to spoil. Besides that, I also have uploaded my playthroughs. Right now we're uploading Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. We're doing a full playthrough of it. We killed a dragon on the last session, but that video is not up yet. And yeah, that's what I do. You can find me on twitch.tv/unpopular_onion or inside your mom's bed. Anyway, moving on.
I'm gonna follow you there.
Inside your mom's
Oh my!
That's kind of weird, man.
Kind of weird, man.
You plugged it.
Okay. Anyway, after that, Thureehad, my friend. Who are you? What do you do, Mick?
I'm Mick. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. I also stream in this group of streamers. Yeah, I also do variety, a lot of Souls like Mizzy. Also Nintendo stuff, usually. It's a variety, a little bit of many things. Yeah, twitch.tv/TheSilkMick.
There we go. Thank you for saying it, so that I don't have to. Moving on to just my friend once more, Yorick Nobrook. Please tell us who you are. What do you do?
Hello, everyone. My name's Nobrook. I'm a variety streamer, and you can find me at every major social media with the handle Nobrook. I stream a variety of games. Lately, I've been dwelling into God of War Ragnarok, aiming for that platinum, and I am going to Hogwarts Legacy next.
Pog Champion. Woo! Awesome. We're also playing it. That's pretty crazy. All right, and now finally, little BB Rufus on your lap. Tresh, please tell us who you are. What do you do?
I'm Tresh, and this grunt you're hearing is Rufus. He's my dog, and my friend, and I play games, and I draw sometimes. I haven't drawn barely ever, but I draw and I play all types of games. I'm also going through Hogwarts Legacy and Wild Hearts and Demon's Souls on the PS5, and whatever comes up. Next big thing, I think it's gonna be Zelda Tears of Kingdom, but I'm still going through these. No, actually, next big thing is this Friday, 24th of February, Clive and Wrench, a game that I helped do stuff.
Yes.
For it's gonna come out on Friday. Yeah, I also put videos on YouTube sometimes, not a lot of times, and you can find the first D&D campaign I DM'd there. And,
all right.
Yeah, I'm Tresh, and this is Rufus.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Once again, to everybody watching, to everybody listening in, thank you so much for hanging out. And I hope that you enjoyed our company this Sunday night. I hope that you enjoyed some hard-hitting level 18 Dungeons and Dragons. It is now time to say goodbye. So farewell, my friends. Have an amazing week. And we will see you on episode 2 or part 2 of The Fall of
Bye.
Pelendan.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye, folks.
Ciao.